Hmm. Alright, we're cooking, we're cooking. Alright, let's see. Put you in there. I come down here, we go bang, bang. Ba 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 boop boop. Ba 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 ba. Alright, very good. And huge. So we're cooking today. We are cooking today. Today we are cooking. We are cooking. Don't worry about it. We're absolutely cooking. Let's get over here. Bang, bang. And then I'm gonna throw this up so we can get the game going. Because for some reason, I don't have the game open. So very good, very good. You love to see it. Yeah, love to see it. Alright, let's go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, I really gotta change that up a little bit. Cause it just said thanks for watching, and I don't feel like that's right for like a kind of pause screen. I feel like it should say something more like it should be more along the lines of like you know, beer or something like that. It shouldn't say GG, have a good night, you know. It's kind of the vibe it has at the minute, so let's get over here. Let's get into... Wait, this isn't the right one. Hold on. Gotta go File Explorer. No, download, okie dokie. Maybe I just have to unzip this file. Maybe that's the problem. Because it's unzipping or like extracting every time I open it. Maybe you have to extract it initially. There is a readme that I haven't read because I'm a smart guy. I guess I'll read it now. Basic help. Well, that's not telling me. Binds, deleting, save data, accessing files. Yeah, that's not really helping, is it? Yeah, that's not really great. Alright, that's not really any help. Let's get rid of that. And no. Get rid of you. I should be saying yes on that. Bang, bang, bang. And I think we're now in business. Yeah, 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 we are. Yeah, we are. Very nice. Peak. Absolute peak. Oh yeah. Let's get this down a little bit, because I always feel like this is just too much. Just slightly too much. It's just ever so slightly too much, and I'd like it to be a little less. Yeah, still no saves, but you know, we gotta... We can get there, you know. We were in episode 2. And I remember roughly where we were at. I remember roughly. But let's see. We'll get to it. We'll get into it. Also, I saw a very interesting notice from YouTube who decided that they're going to update. They're going to update live. So we're going to see what that looks like. I think they're going to do a good job. I read some of the notes and I was like, yeah, you know, yeah. I see it. I see it. Unseen text after choices. Okay, whatever. But I looked at some of the stuff and I was like, damn, that's actually going to be useful. Because one of the things was they said that they were going to have a way to AI make shorts where they would use like AI to clip your streams automatically. And I'm like, oh my lord, if that works like well, that is so huge. Because it's not a hard thing to do. It's not hard to clip out your streams. Like, but it's just a tedious thing. It's like, yes, that's what AI should be. That's a W. Just automate freaking tasks that I don't want to do. W. P. Let's see. Yeah, we got the second book. That's fine. I just want to save this periodically just so that we should be okay. Just so that if I go too far past, we should be okay. Sure, we were here, we were past that. Oh, we were a good bit past this, weren't we? We were at least at the pen part. We got to the part where the new guy comes in, which is... I'm not mute, W. This is this guy. I think this is about where we were at. You don't happen to have a pen with you. You don't happen to have one hidden away somewhere, do you? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Yuri's screwing it. Yuri's screwing it. Yuri's good. Yuri's nice. To be fair. But it's all good. I think this is about where we were at. Oh yeah, this was exactly where we were at. Once we get past this part where Saori is here, and I think they have their fight here. I believe they have a fight here, yeah. Oh, here we are. Okay, I've read this. Wow, Yuri, I don't think I've ever heard you speak your mind like that before. It's a really neat side too. Oh, really? I didn't mean to speak out of turn or anything, I'm sorry. My book and all. But I did speak my mind. It was such a simple thing. Could it be am I becoming a stronger person? Because of Rex? Oh, it's because of me. It's all me. Dude, I knew it was all me. It's all me. Okay, everyone. You know the drill. We'll be reading our poems a little later, so go ahead and get lost in your books. Ahem. And other forms of literature. Is it not also a book? Is manga not a book? Is it not? I've one manga in my possession that came all the way from Japan, because my buddy was over there and he bought it. JoJo Lands Part 1. Well, it's JoJo Part 9, but it's Volume 1. And it's not in English, so I really couldn't read it. I admire the art though, it's pretty good. The art's really good. Araki, despite being an old dude, is, you know, he's still popping off, you know, it gives me hope. You know, maybe I'll be good when I'm 90. Possibly. The one thing I don't like is that there's a trap in it. That's the one thing I'm not a fan of. They got a whole ass trap in there. I'm like, that's no bueno. That's no bueno. But anyway. Yeah, my point is I'd consider it a book, because it is a book. It's got pages and a cover. I mean, it's a book. I mean, sure, it's like a backwards book, but it's still a book. Thank you, Yuri. Would you mind getting the tea ready? Yeah, of course, Monica. Everyone has off to their respective corners. Fights. In the pink corner, we have Nutsuki, the baddie of the bunch. Nutsuki opens the closet and starts Inspector Mango. She said she has a feeling someone's been moving it around, so she's been pretty thorough in her inspection. She'll probably be ready to read the volume later. Sori heads to the front of the classroom to discuss club matters with Monica. Oh, okay. Yuri is gathering the tea set. I'm not really sure what to do for the moment. I actually cut out some anime time to read my chapter of Portrait of Markov, not to mention a volume of Perfect Girls. I'm sure my unwatched episodes will learn to forgive me. Jesus, maybe in this timeline I'm like I'm just a freaking psychopath, mentally ill person in this one. My unwatched episodes will learn to forgive me. brother. Oh my. Yuri's book is actually starting to get good, and I was interested in discussing it with her, so I guess I'll wait for her to get done making the tea. Well, is she making the tea, or, you know, instead of milk, she's like, how much blood do you take? How much blood do you take? La boo-boo. Nah, you're trolling. You're trolling. This. You smash this, not the Labubu's. Leave the Labubu's alone. You smash this. It's peak. It's not peak, but it's second. It's on the verge of peak. It's not quite done. She's facing me, but is making direct eye contact. Her hands are busy fiddling with her teapot. Would you like to help me fill the teapot in the hallway where I slip my wrists? Once again, I'm taken by how cute Yuri is when she's nervous. Ooh, which is pretty much all the time. How could I possibly say no? Sure thing, Yuri. I put down the book and start to follow her out of the room. As we approach the door, Monica glances over and calls out to us. Yuri, did you ask Rex to help you with the tea? The question seems to surprise Yuri, who hesitates with her answer. Well, yes, I just thought. That isn't really a two-person job, is it? If it was a EA game, it would be for sure. I don't think you need to burden our newest member with something so mundane. You don't know there's not a two-man door to the corridor. You should be spending this time reading something. Really? Why can't it be the tea club? Oh, it's no trouble. I was just... Monica. The tone in Yuri's voice surprises me. Instead of her normal stutter, this one word was pointed and direct with a hint of hesitation. Without the hint of hesitation, or peak. Turned to face Yuri, surprised at her sudden boldness. Even her posture has changed to project an air of authority. She's gonna turn the knife on someone else, oh my days. It's time to stop using it on myself and use it on somebody else. Her back is straighter and her normally averted gaze is fixed directly on Monica. I asked Rex to help me because he is a gentleman. And as a gentleman, would it not be his duty to assist a lady with whatever task, however minor, she's faced with? Would you ask me to deny Rex an opportunity to participate in his gentlemanly duties? Oh, that's a delightfully devilish level phrase right there. Gentlemanly duties. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that one. Well, no. Furthermore, it is after school hours and our club room is on the far side of the building. There are no staff around this area to keep an eye on things. It would be unwise for a young woman such as myself to head off into a strange area without an escort. Oh boy. Do you not agree? Well, I suppose you're right. Yuri triumphantly throws her head back. Thank you for conceding the point. In the future, I would ask that you mind your own business. And with that, Yuri quickly turns and stares out the door. God, Yuri's gonna turn into a school shooter. It's over. Take a moment to collect my thoughts as I head toward the door. Before I step out into the hall, I get the impression that all activity in the club room seems to have stopped. Yeah, I can't wait for the poem that we have to read for day 2, and it says, yo, don't come to school tomorrow. Oh no. I turn around to glance behind me. I notice Nutski quickly ducking her head into her box of mango while Sori suddenly holds a piece of paper in front of her face. It's almost as if they stopped what they were doing to listen in. She would quick glance in Monica's direction. She has a confused look on her face and can only offer me a small, almost imperceptible shrug. I return the shrug and head out into the hall. As I exit the club room, I notice that Yuri's already halfway down the hall. She's speedy. Better run, my gun. Her hair is draped down, covering her face. Oh no. As I get closer, I can hear her voice from under her hair. Stupid, stupid. How could you talk to her like that? Stupid, stupid Yuri. Yuri? She's startled by my voice and jerks up suddenly. Rex! I'm sorry about my behavior in there. I don't know, I was just so angry all of a sudden. Oh no, I'm sure Monica must hate me now. You probably hate me too. I'd understand if you didn't want to talk to me anymore after seeing me like that. Oh, calm down. Calm your massive tits, woman. It's alright. I don't hate you, and I'm sure Monica doesn't either. Yuri peers at me from behind her hair. But I was so cruel and boorish. Boorish? Boorish? The hell does boorish mean? Nobody would want to be around me after such an outburst. It's just like with Nutski yesterday. I've always gotten the impression that Yuri doesn't get out much. But hearing her like this, I honestly wonder if she has anyone she's close with. Yuri, one outburst like that isn't gonna brand you some kind of horrible person. Everyone has bad days, and sometimes you just snap. Or slice. You know? Sometimes. It's fine. Your friends will understand. My friends? Well, yeah. Isn't Monica your friend? Yuri looks away again. She seems like she doesn't know how to answer my question. I mean, have you ever discussed personal things with her? Or perhaps anyone else in the literature club? Well, not really. I'm a rather private person. You don't say. I have similar interests as other club members, but I don't know if I really think of them as friends. Okay, well then I'll tell you something personal about myself. No, I will not. Not a chance. Oh, Rags. Nothing scandalous, I hope. Yeah, you're not, yeah, no. If I didn't know any better, I'd almost say that she was flirting with me. Oh boy. We're gonna get stabbed. About a year or two ago, I was preparing to go to an anime convention. I planned to meet up with some guys I knew in the message. Oh my god. He's going to a convention with the bros on 4chan. It's over. We got to talking and we decided that we'd all go in cosplay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Who they gotta cosplay as? Oh, let's see. Frickin' oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, look at the cosplay. No, freaking caps. Ah, they got a freaking cosplay as this freaking dude. Where is he? Where is he? I don't know his name. What is his name? Oh. No. I forgot. I forgot. Bro, I'm trolling. Whatever. Let's see, who's he cosplaying as? Me, yeah, good. Yeah, okay, very good. Yeah, look at this. They gotta cosplay as this guy. It's over. They gotta frickin' cosplay the yellow M&M. It's over. They're well suited to the role though, so that's good. Or this. Naruto. This is their Naruto cosplay. It's absolutely over. Oh my lord. We decided we go as the Sailor Senshi from Sailor Moon. How gay is this? How gay is my character? Have we lost all credibility? Are we cooked? Is it over? Can we not bag the bodies anymore? He doesn't mean they went as the girls. They went as the girls. We're actually playing as a mentally ill reader. Oh my word. It's over. It's over. Okay. Yuri gives me a blank look. I'm not surprised. She just watched all the brain cells leave your brain. They just came out your ears. They're schoolgirl superheroes dressed in uniforms. Yeah, kinda like yours. Oh, great. Did you also have massive tits? Oh, okay. Yuri seems less than impressed. Yes, she's not the only one. So anyway, I got elected to be the leader, so I would go as Sailor Moon. You disgust me. You don't deserve my damn. You're done. You're done, buddy. When we're doing episode 3, you're gonna be getting a damn. I spent weeks working on my costume. Oh my god. Alright. I watched so many episodes to make sure it was accurate. Wow, I want to kill. I'm having depression now. And finally, the big day arrived. We had agreed to meet up at a supermarket a few blocks away from the convention. And the crack addict in the frickin' parking lot thought he was having a bad trip and proceeded to kill your friends. So I showed up at the market dressed up in my colourful schoolgirl outfit, with my blonde wig and pigtails, carrying my moon-shaped magic wand. And none of the other guys showed up. Wow. Who could have guessed that the 4chan spurgs were not such massive spurgs as to dress up as waifus? Oh my god. So I spent over an hour there dressed like that. Sailor Moon without her senshi. Yuri looks at me with a dumbfounded expression on her face. Then slowly a smile? A smile? Where's that coming from? Stares suspended across her face. What? She cups her hand over her mouth, attempting to stifle a laugh, but escapes as a small snort, which turns into a genuine hearty laugh. You must have been quite a sight. Well, I don't look too bad in a schoolgirl uniform, if I do say so myself. If I said that line, I'd be in jail. That's where I'd be. I'll bet. Yep. I think this is the first time I've heard Yuri laugh. It's a nice sound. I think I may be seeing a side of her that she doesn't show very often. Well, that is quite the story. Yeah, well, now you know something personal about me. This did not happen to me. Now, do not clip this audio out of context. I suppose then it is only fair that I tell you something personal about myself. Tell me about the pen. I've heard rumors of a pen. I'd like to hear the story behind it. I'm afraid I don't have any funny stories about going out with friends. Hey, that's fine. You don't have to tell me anything if you're comfortable doing it. No. It's only fair after all. Part of my frustration earlier stems from an incident this morning. Some of my class... We're gonna get to hear about the pen. Oh my, it's over. It's over. Please. Come on, we got the pen. We gotta get the pen in here. Some of my classmates were teasing me about a nasty rumor that had been spread about me. Nasty rumor? Yes, well... Someone started a rumor that I had been caught in the girls' bathroom doing something undignified. With a pen? Oh, wow. Oh, that's such a horrible rumor. Oh, no. Well, I've heard that rumor making the rounds. I had no idea it was about Yuri. Oh, Yuri? It isn't true. Okay, you wouldn't be looking like this if it wasn't true. Come on now, you would not be looking like this if it was not true. I would never. That's literally me. That's me. Anytime I say I would never, I'm lying. That's literally me. It's literally me. Every time. She's literally me. I would never. This is what I always say when I'm trolling. That's me. I know, Yuri, I know you did it. Some people out there are just trash. They'll tear down a kind, wonderful person like you just to make themselves feel better. Don't pay any attention to them. Yuri's expression changes. She stops hiding behind her hair and looks me straight in the eye. I can see a mixture of relief and admiration in her eyes. Oh, Rex, you believe my lies. I love you so much. You're so nice to me. What are friends for? You and I are friends? Of course. Why won't we be? Yuri smiles warmly. The way she's looking at me makes me feel like I should be blushing. I like being friends with you, Rex. I returned her smile. Yeah, me too, Yuri. We both stand looking at each other for a moment, each unsure of how to fill the sudden awkward silence. So, when you were in the schoolgirl uniform, you didn't shave your legs for authenticity, did you? Hey, look at that! We haven't gotten the water for the tea yet. We should really get onto that. Oh my god, I hate him. Does that or does that not include when I said I would never like... No, that's not a troll. I didn't say it like that. I didn't say it like that. If I was like, I would never, you know, I would never, then, you know, sure. But I wouldn't say it like that. I'd be like, no, never. I'd never. Instead of I would never, it'd be I'd never, and that's legit. So it's all good. We all good. We don't be doing that around here. So it's all good. At least, look, maybe not 100% of the time, but at least 99.9% of the time. You know, obviously, it's a joke unless it isn't. And if you think it's bad that it's not a joke, then it is a joke. That's what I would say. If I ever said anything controversial, it was a joke. Exactly. There we go. Thanks very much. Alright, but now that we've cleared that up, I can say whatever I want forever. We head down the hall toward the water fountain together, perhaps walking a little closer to each other than we were before. We return to the club room and begin to read our chapter of Portrait of Markov. Some time passes as I move on to read some with Notski, as well as take her some club business with Sayori. Finally, it is time to read our poems, so I get mine out my bag and head over to join the group. Once again, Yuri eyeballs my poem carefully. She doesn't seem as confused this time. In fact, she almost looks amused. Well, Rex, I must say, you steam a good your poem has improved a good deal for your second poem. Oh, you're just being nice, Yuri. No, I mean it. You seem to have a better grip on your words this time. You seem to have a better grip on that pen, Yuri. It's still a bit freeform, but I'm starting to see the beginnings of your writing style. Really? I have a writing style? Who knew? So what kind of style do I have? Well, your writing seems to be influenced by your mood. Yesterday you seemed to favor words that were opposites to each other, which seemed to mean you were conflicted. Today your words and phrases seem to be grouped together in a more orderly fashion. I'm seeing short, monosyllabic words arranged in a group. Then here I'm seeing more abstract words, especially pertaining to intangible things like emotions. Finally, these words here are lavish and detailed. Damn, I wish I could read this poem, it sounds crap. So this is still before Act 1. How do you mean? How do you mean? I don't know. I'm unsure. It starts at the start of the game. Each episode starts at the start where we need a new member. You can't seem to decide which group of words you prefer, but you're growing your understanding of them. Perhaps you will eventually settle on which words you prefer. Yuri, can you read me like a book? Giggle. Well, books are my specialty, as are poems. Here's mine for today. I decided to make it a little more complex than the one from yesterday. Nice. As in episode 1 definitely happened after this. I guess we're in grief from episode 1 and are reliving past moments. Maybe. I doubt it's that deep. It's probably just, you know, I won't burst your bubbles, it's all good. The raccoon, well, this is some more, we already had this one. Is there anywhere, like, are there any mods where they use, like, custom frickin' poems? Holy moly. Once again, I'm astounded by the way Yuri used words to explain how she was cutting herself without actually saying she's cutting herself. read it? This one's so good, you're baffled. I didn't read the I've read it. I've read this exact one like 3 days in a row. I've read this 2 days in a row already. You're gonna make me read it again, and I'll probably have to read it again later in Nutsky section. Oh my god. The raccoon. I'm getting rage, man. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much and more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread. Fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. I give him my pen. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say we've got quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yeah, 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 wee! Yes, sir. we read the poem and woo, we did it again. Yep. Alright. The way she writes puts clear images in my head. No, it doesn't. It doesn't put. No, it doesn't. I can't do this yet. I want to, but you know, maybe someday. Maybe. Yuri's waiting for my reaction. She isn't fidgeting as much as she was yesterday, but I can still feel the tension emanating from her. This poem's really good, Yuri. Yuri exhales after I say that. The tension is suddenly gone and a content look appears on her face. That's why you watch these streams, it's all about hearing the reading. You want to hear the same poem like 8 times, like, brother, come on now, that, I don't know. Rage Beta title Joy, what? Joy. Rage Beta title, okay, man, okay. Alright, no, I read chat for a second and I almost got rage bait. I could feel my blood pressure rising and then I realised I was being baited and it was all good. The tension is suddenly gone and a content look appears on her face. I'm very happy to hear you say that, Rex. So what can you tell me about this poem? Well, suddenly the tension returns. It's about how certain things are perceived by other people. Some people have hobbies and interests that others might ridicule them for. Some people, I empathize with people like that. Wow, Yuri's opening up to me some more. So, do you have any unusual hobbies that you're afraid people will find out about? Maybe you do more with your pens than write, perhaps. I'll take her silence as a yes. Oh boy. Like Nutsky, don't get me wrong, but the best is not true. Nutsky can be 2. Nutsky's 1, I'm afraid. I'm afraid objectively Nutsky's 1. Her poems are def the worst. You're trolling. You just don't understand, and that's okay. It's okay. You don't have to understand, it's all good. It's fine. I'll take her silence as yes. I guess I need to steer the conversation away from that topic. Hey, don't worry about it. Because you're talking to the king of unusual hobbies. Sailor Moon, remember? Giggle. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I wouldn't want you to be uncomfortable. Despite the fact that she is, like, you know, just slicing herself up, but anyway. Yuri smiles wide at that comment. Thank you, Rex. I really appreciate that. Anytime, Yuri. Oh, there she is, the goat. The throned goat herself. Let's go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 2, not 1. I'm sorry. I mean, she's appeared. She's won. She's won. You put 1 in the chat, she appeared. I mean, that's not a coincidence. The raccoon's literally about her cutting herself. It's a masterpiece. Yes, it's about cutting herself. True. Yes. It's fine. It's like, it's okay. It's like, oh wow, I brush blood, cup bread, yeah, bleed, yeah, bread bleed, ooh, raccoon, I feed him, I'm addicted to cutting myself, yippee. I don't know, masterpiece. Nutskis don't have deeper meaning. Her literal first poem. Frickin' horses can run and frickin' dogs can woof. Brother, like, you're trolling. You're trolling. And Amy, yeah, Amy doesn't like spiders as class as well. Dude, you're trolling. She has all good ones. I didn't read her third day one, I don't think yet, but, you know. So far, they're peak. Yeah, your poem is good. Thank you. Are you gonna show me yours? No. I'm not interested in having my poetry criticized by you. I know you won't like it, so let's just skip the whole reading portion. Look at the... this is the best. This is the best. Look at it. This is so good. This is fire. Look at that. Look how angry she is. She's like, she's like a little terrier. What a beast. I have enough crap to deal with. I don't need you tearing me down. Oh, peak. Let her know. I see. Oh, look at that. Oh, peak. She's getting rage fed. She's just like me for real. Look at that. Seriously? I see? That's all you have to say? All you have for me after yesterday? You are so frustrating, you know that? Oh, don't you want to talk about it? I mean, you come in here, you barely talk to us, getting you to talk about yourself is like pulling teeth, and now all of a sudden you start an argument with me? And today you pop off to the club president. Look at that. Seriously, Yuri, what's wrong with you? If something's really wrong, you need to tell us, understand? My goat, caring, kind and considerate. What a goat. What a goat. Huge. Is one of her poems about her abusive father? Not sure, I haven't read, I haven't gotten to the third one yet. Humans can try poems, not that crazy? You're trolling. You're trolling. You're absolutely trolling. That's her best one. Humans Can Try is literally the best one. You're trolling. small sundaries? Maybe. Yes. Caroline, hello. Frickin' have we forgot Caroline and Justine? We're trolling. Read Toradora. The hell is that? Is that the sequel to Dora? Toradora. Is this frickin' the sequel where she gets deported back to Mexico by the frickin' ICE agents? Holy moly! The flying dropkick! Peak! W, is this like a fighting game? We got a fighting game of this? That'd be peak. Oh my. W. Come on, Yuri. Spit it out. What's wrong? Fine. Be that way. See, I think this is what Lavenza should have been. I think Lavenza should have been Nutski, but she wasn't. It's like, they're like, yo, we have Caroline and Justine, but Lavenza's just gonna be Justine. I'm like, no, you just, why? You're trolling. Be that way. If anything's really wrong, I hope you can talk to one of the others about it, because you sure don't seem to care to let me in. W. Don't blame you. I must say, Yuri, I love getting to read your poetry. You really have a way with words, you know. Oh, thank you. Anyway, the use of words like guilty and unordinary tell me that the speaker's feeling apprehensive about something. Main character's basically Nutski. Interesting. I'll have to look into it then. Is this poem about some kind of guilty pleasure, perhaps? Maybe a hobby the speaker wants to keep hidden? I suppose, if that's what you think. Look at the way Monica just got so concerned. Look at that. She's like, oh, it's you. You're the one quoting your. Oh no. Remember you liked your. Oh, cool. Very nice. I'll have to look into it. So if it's coming so highly recommended, I'll have to look into it. You're awfully quiet. I'm usually quiet. Well, yes, but you almost seem like you're afraid of me. Maybe she remembers what happened in the base game. Maybe she remembers. I'm ashamed about how I acted towards you earlier. Oh, that. It's not a big... I was unbelievably rude to our club president, no less. Oh, Monica, I know my actions were unforgivable. I know you must hate me for how I acted. I'll understand if you ask me to leave. It would be an apt punishment after all. Yuri, nobody wants you to leave. The way you acted yesterday was unusual for you, but I know that isn't how you really are. I just assumed you were dealing with something stressful and lost your head for a moment. Happens to all of us. Oh, I know you're just being nice. Surely you've never acted out so out of turn. Yeah, guys, surely Monica has never acted out of turn. Monica put 2 and 2 together, yeah. See, the frickin' quoting poem is too obvious, and it's like, that was what shocked me about the original game, was like, wow, this is obviously a poem about cutting yourself. Are we really not going to ask her about this? And we just were like, la-di-da-di-da, good, nice poem, Nuts, Yuri, that was really good, yep, yippee. Oh my. I wish my mom could hear you say that. I've lost my temper with her plenty of times. Monica, you'd behave that way to your own mother? I'm afraid so. I can be pretty stubborn sometimes, and she and I have had our share of shouting matches. I never would have imagined. Yuri, we are complex, emotional creatures. Sometimes we hit our limit and lash out. The important thing is to be understanding when that happens. I don't know what you're going through that would frustrate you so much, but I won't hold an emotional outburst like that against you. Thank you, Monica. That really means a lot to me. Glad I could be there for you, Yuri. Technically, Monica made them off themselves. She didn't kill anyone. I think that's worse. To be honest, I think that's just a step above. Just a little extra. That's worse, because that takes a lot more effort to do. So you always have Monica, yeah, true. Okay, everyone, now, but you know, in this mod she saved Ori, so you know, that's good. Now that we're done with our poems, I need everyone to come up to the front of the room to discuss something. Oh great, I know what's coming. Frickin' Yuri from her pen. This is about the festival, isn't it? Well, yes it is. Okay. Well, I'll tell you right now, I don't think we have time to put anything together. Oh, we can just skip to the house part, right? Because this is all gonna be the same. We can just skip to the house part. We can just skip to the house part because we've already read this before, unless, you know, Harmony starts crying and he's like, oh, you didn't read it for the oh! Hold on, we gotta go back. We gotta go back for personal reasons. I don't know how to go back. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, I can't go back! No! Oh. crazy. Let's read the poem. No, I'll read the poem, and I'm just not reading this part because we've already read before. It's like, Monica, you're such a big stupid retard. You're leaving planning the festival for the last day before the festival, and now we don't even have a house. So now we have to frickin' go to a boy's house, and he's gonna have his way with us. Like that's what happened there. The hell is happening? This didn't happen before. I might as well get this over with. Yuri opens her folder and looks over a few poems she's written. She ultimately settles on one and slowly makes her way to the front of the room, like a condemned criminal taking her final walk. As she passes by me, I notice that her hands are shaking. After a seemingly long while, Yuri finally reaches the podium. She straightens out her paper and slowly looks up at the rest of us. Her eyes are wide and her chest is rising and falling with each rapid breath she takes. My poem is called... I'm almost afraid she'll hyperventilate. She glances quickly at each of us one by one. Then back at her paper, she fumbles with her hands behind the podium. That is, I wish I could do something for her. I don't have many options, so I decide to do the only thing I can think of. You'll do great, Yuri. You got this. Yuri looked up at me suddenly. Yeah, you can do it, Yuri. Almost on cue, Sayori starts chanting Yuri's name like a cheerleader at a sporting event. But despite all of Sayori's enthusiasm, Yuri never breaks eye contact with me. Her breathing slows down and her expression calms. My poem is called The Portrait of a Crimson Eye. Alright, this could be a cool one, maybe. I was standing alone, people crowding the halls. A captive in this place, I wandered deeper and deeper. Feeling like such a disgrace, walking through an open door, I felt disoriented no more. She closes her eyes as she delivers her poem. Her voice is strong and purposeful. A far cry from her nervous stuttering. Far cry reference, holy moly, look at that. Wow, vast, yippee. The vibrant colours on the shelves, people keeping to themselves. Except for one, enduring the elder's wrath. For trying to yell and distract, I wandered deep within, and I soon began. To gaze at the shelves, I soon found myself at the end of a shelf. She begins to gesture with her arms as if she's inviting us to join her on some mysterious journey. Her body moves slightly but gracefully as she speaks. All of this combines to create an almost hypnotic effect. So I began again on the inferno I felt searching, when I could rather be working on the assignment soon due. In the end of the day, I walked away, with a book of my choice, a book with a portrait of a crimson eye. Yuri finishes her poem and opens her eyes. Yippee! Yeah, Yuri! Wow! Wee! Wow! Oh! Yippee! Really like writing the crimson eye. Not sure that has nothing to do with cutting herself. No, it doesn't. It's about the portrait of Markov. It's about the portrait of Markov. It's simply about she went to the library and bought the portrait of Markov so she could read it with us. That's what the poem was about. And she was like, screw my schoolwork, I'm gonna go and be horny for this random guy that just joined our book club. That's literally the poem. There's nothing that's as deep as it gets. It goes no deeper than the pen. There's a moment of silence that hangs in the air as the rest of us absorb what we've just experienced. Weren't there for original DDLC stuff? Oh, feels bad, man. That was something. That was the time. Hope it wasn't too long, sorry. Wow. Yuri! It's so cool. Not bad, I guess. Wow, Yuri. Where have you been hiding that? When you say that, Monica, are you referring to a pen? Mayhaps. Oh, really? I'm glad you liked it. Maybe it's just me, but I almost feel like Yuri was looking right at me when she said that. Everyone else reads their poems after that, including a riveting performance by myself, of course. And then our time is up for today. Sayori and I walk home together since we live so close. However, before we set out, I take a moment to say goodbye to Yuri. Hey Yuri, your poetry reading today was awesome. Can't wait for the festival so I can hear more. That's really nice of you to say, Rex. That was an older poem from a little while ago. I think I may write a new one for the festival. If you write it, I'm sure it'll be good. Maybe you could write a poem about me sometime. Oh my. yeah, maybe. Surely I sure do like talking about that pen Yuri has. Well, yes, because I find it fascinating. It's like, where's Waldo, you know, or where's Wally? I don't know what y'all call it over there, but you gotta find him someplace, and sometimes he's in unusual spots. You know, maybe this pen's name is Wally, and he's just hiding somewhere silly. Perhaps I shall. All right then. See you tomorrow. Yes, her deck. Yes, she has a deck. Yes, yes. I'm sure, judging by the massive tits. Yes. Until tomorrow, Rex. Yuri kills herself at the end. Nah. Dead Yuri, how long do you think it would take her to let you out? Not very. Not very. Not very at all. She lets a pen hit. I mean, her standards, they're not that high. Let's see, it's Thursday, so that means it's stir-fry night. She works until 10, so I have extra time to prepare. I prepare beef and broccoli for dinner. I'll need to pick up some meat from America then. Oh dear. Oh no! Not frickin' this dickhead again. And so, when she wasn't looking, I knocked her book onto the floor. So of course she bends over to pick it up. And I just sat back and admired the view. Show the world to me, baby. It's him. I can't face him today. I'll walk home a different way today. Maybe I won't run into him. Well, I guess the new route isn't too bad. It'll take longer to get home, but I should still have enough time to get to the market. Wow, look, it's our house, and Sayori's house, and the business district, and the residential district all in one. Wow, there's so much stuff in the background. I could never. I'll need to make extra time to read ahead, even though I've read Portrait of Markov before. I don't want to fall behind Rex, of course. Not a long time, maybe a couple months, maybe a few weeks. Nah. I think you're you're a little fire off there. I think, I don't know. I think it'd be a lot quicker. I don't know, man. It'd probably be some time on the way back to the house, man. Like, you're walking home, it's probably happening along the way, to be honest, you know. She frickin', if the knife's not nearby and she has the pen handy, I mean, you know what to say. Do you always discuss your plans out loud with yourself? Nutski? Why is Nutski and Yuri at my house? I mean, I'm not sad about it, this should happen more often, but, you know, I'm a fan. What are you doing here? My house is this way? I walk home this way every day. What are you doing here? Oh, well, it's a little embarrassing. There's this boy who's been saying things to me. Okay, stop right there. First off, I think I know who you're talking about. You aren't the only girl who's had trouble with him. Second off, you don't need to be embarrassed about some guy being a jerk to you. You didn't do anything wrong. Third off, you leave you alone if you travel with a group. Walk home with me after school, he won't bother you at all. I promise. But I don't want to be a burden to you or anything. Besides, well, I know you don't... I don't want Yuri. You don't like me. It's fine, really. I know how other people feel about me. I know you just tolerate me since we're both in literature club, and I appreciate it, but you don't need to keep that up outside the club. I understand. Yuri, I don't dislike you. I mean, you're odd, I'll give you that. I kind of thought you were stuck up when I first joined. And you did kind of piss me off yesterday. But I don't hate you or anything. In fact, I think some of the books you read sound kind of cool. Really? Yeah, but don't tell the others I said that. Giggle. Don't forget the library too. Oh, the library's also here. Oh, true. Yes. Muskie being number 1.5. Because she's number 1, and she also gets a half added on because of her excellent size. True. Very good. Perfect. Hey, look at that, I got a laugh out of you. I'm sorry I was rude to you yesterday, Nutski. Don't worry about that. I think we both know what we were really arguing about. Oh, so apparently we both wrote about the same subject in our poems. Oh, yes. About unusual hobbies and how others perceive them. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but mine was about manga. Everyone seems to think it's childish, but I really enjoy the deep characters and thought-provoking stories. You've mentioned that before, Notsuki. I admit that I've never really thought much about manga as I thought it was for children. What drew you to it in the first place? Well, this face, this angle is just the best. That's just the best. That right there, that's just like I'm speechless. I see this and I fold. It's over. It's just over. This angle is just, it's too much. It's overwhelming. When I was a little girl, my mom would take me to the store to go shopping with her. I had every minute of it. It was so boring. So, as a way to keep me happy, she started buying me issues of manga when I behaved. After that, I loved our trips to the store. So I guess that's how it all started. Now that I say it out loud, it almost sounds like manga brings me happy memories of my mom. Oh, your mother. Is she... Oh no! No! Is it true, chat? Is it true? No! Her mother is just like Sayori, for real. Oh, it's over. Yeah. No! You should have said no! She's gone. I see. I'm sorry. That's how it is with me as well. No! Oh my god, brother, this is too much. Bro. I'm gonna be crying in a minute. My father isn't with us anymore. Now that he's gone, it's just my mother and I. She has to provide for the both of us by herself. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the best. It's so good. She works 2 different jobs just to keep her little household afloat. I do what I can to help. Since she isn't home much of the time, I clean the house and I usually prepare dinner. It's really just me a lot of the time. Yeah, I do a lot of the cooking as well, although my dad is home quite a bit. Oh, Notsuki. Cherish every moment with your father. Oh no. No, maybe not. You don't know how blessed you are to still have a father in your life? Yeah, you can say that again. Well, anyway, we're almost at my house. Hey, since we wound up writing about the same things last night, why don't we pick a topic and write poems about it? It'd be a neat way to see how different styles tackle the same subject. Sounds like a marvelous idea. Alright, what should we write about? How about the beach? The beach? Yeah, discussing happier times has made me think of the beach. My parents used to take me there when I was a little girl. I remember standing at the edge of the water, letting the waves wash over my feet. I would sink into the sand just a little and feel the grains between my toes. How come you're letting the sand between your toes and not me? Hello? Yuri? You good? And when the water would recede, I would watch it and wonder where it went. Where did the water begin and where did it end? Oh, if only we could all be so young and innocent again. I think that may be my happiest memory. Really? It's not so different with me. We used to go to the beach as a family as well. I think our last trip was in my mom's last dance. She wasn't feeling too well, but she insisted we take a trip as a family. I remember building sandcastles and watching the waves wash away my footprints. I kept asking my mom where they went. I remember my dad laughed at that. That may have been the last time I heard him. Oh man, God, no. Oh, that's scary. Dude, this is, oh, it's crazy. Oh, I grew up with daddy issues and I grew up without one, yeah. How many words this eloquently? People with their daddies. Okay, Mr. Oh, Sayori's #1. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, sure. When I said they were 1 and 2, I was called crazy. See, that's that. See, now you're starting to understand. Alright, we'll write about the beach tonight and compare our poems tomorrow. Deal? Yes, deal. Alright then. See you tomorrow, Yuri. And you as well, Notsuki. Very nice. Yuri. Oh, there you are, Rex. Yuri, please, I have something I need to tell you. Of course, Rex, you can tell me anything. Yuri. I love you. Rex, this is so forward of you. I can't deny my feelings any longer. I love you, Yuri. I love you too, Rex. My darling, you'll never be alone again. Oh, my love. My heart beats only for you. Yuri. Yuri. Your heart beats only for who now? Notsuki, that was something in my book. Yeah, I've heard it before, Yuri. Don't think I don't know what's on your mind. Oh, Say, what's the deal with Sayori? You see, this is why when you say it would take a few months for Yuri to let us sit, and she's here fantasizing about frickin' being the lovers. I don't know, man. It's not computing. What do you mean? You didn't notice? She's not bouncing everywhere, she's not chatting her ears off, and she's been staring at the wall for at least the last 10 minutes. Oh, so the depression arc with Sayori still happens. Oh. Okay, I didn't expect that. So you take any of them? She don't really care in the end? Oh my god. Unbelievable. Imagine not caring about Notsuki. He really is something. Yeah. Few days. Or a week. Okay. Alright, we'll meet in the middle then. Now that you mention it, this is the first time I've seen her look so fatigued. I wonder if something's wrong. I don't know, Rex went to talk to her, now it looks like Monix is heading over there. I hope it's something serious. Perhaps I'll ask Rex about it. See, I think these two will be fantastic friends. You know, this would be great. This would be like peak. They're so similar, but they're so different. It's great. One's a little dummy mommy, and the other one's a big, freaking gentle giant, freaking shy peak. You know, one gets freaking beaten, the other one is like, you know, beats herself. You know, it's perfect. Oh, look at you taking the initiative and all. Well, Sayori is close friends with Rex, and perhaps there is something affecting them both. Whatever you say, Yuri. I'm so impressed that I'll let you head over there to talk to him while I organize my manga. Oh. Oh my. Excuse me. I didn't realize I had to get your permission to talk to Rex. Oh no. Nothing like that. It's just that once he starts talking to me, he's not gonna want to stop. Oh, true. Oh, Nutski. Catch you later, Yuri. Oh, you know how this one might end? What might happen with this one is, like, our guy is still gonna go off to, like, be with, Sayori and try and save her. But then Yuri's gonna think that we're off banging her. And, she's gonna go home and, like, you know, slice herself open, maybe. That could be something. I'm not sure, but maybe. Showed Yuri a book to his mother and asked her if that could be us. Guaranteed she said yes. Oh boy. Oh god, help me. I'm sitting at one of the desks near the middle of the room. I've got my copy of Portrait of Markov ready, as well as the next volume of Perfect Girl. You know what really intrigues me? We have 5 members, and each of us sits in a corner. So you have Monica here, and you have Nutski down here, and Yuri's here, and Sayori's up here. And then we just go around to them all, instead of just like sitting in the middle or something. It's like, we're trolling. We're trolling. Too busy thinking about Sayori to meet up with either Yuri or Nutski. It's weird. The mere sight of an unhappy Sayori brings my whole world down. Perhaps. I suddenly have the feeling that I'm being watched. I sit up and realize that I've been staring off into space. Yuri is sitting in the chair next to me. Normally, she must have sat down while I was spaced out. Strangely, she just never faced the book. Instead, her copy of Markov is sitting on the desk in front of her unopened. She's turned in her chair to face me. She's looking at me intently with concern on her face. Concern, yes. The C word that I was thinking of. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to stare or intrude on your thoughts. If you'd rather be alone. No, it's fine, Yuri. Are you alright? Yeah, Am I? I don't know. It's Sayori, isn't it? I just seen her like this. It isn't her, you know? I mean, people have ups and downs, but I've never seen Sayori down before. I don't know how to feel about it. I realize I'm kind of unloading on Yuri. We changed one little letter here, and we're talking. just one little letter, and this game would be on a different website. To her benefit, she's just sitting there quietly listening to me ramble. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I didn't mean to talk your ear off like that. And now it's my turn to apologize. Don't worry about it, Rex. Sometimes we all just need a listening ear, and I don't mind at all. But as for Sayori, it seems there's more to her thoughts than she lets on. Well, I suppose. But I've known her for so long, I just kind of assumed I knew everything about her. Well, Yuri looks down at the floor for a moment, as she looks straight into my eyes. Sometimes people keep their innermost feelings, even from the people I love. Was that about Sayori? Anyway, I can tell how much you care about Sayori. You're sharing your pen. Really? How so? Well, let me show you. He picks up her copy of Portrait of Markov and flips to a chapter in the middle. Aw, peek. Here, this might spoil a few things, but I think this part explains what I mean. Yuri scoots her chair over to me and we assume her reading position, with both of us looking at the same book. I will admit, I'm still worried about Sayori, but being around Yuri has calmed me down a bit. I start reading the chapter that Yuri has. I start reading the chapter. I start reading the chapter that Urias pointed out to me. There are a few plot-related things I don't fully understand, since I haven't read about them yet, but the crux of the chapter deals with the main character, Alyssa. She's been captured by a group of deranged people who are performing horrible experiments on her. At this point, she's been locked in a room after the latest round of experiments have finished. She's at the brink of She's at the She's at the brink of despair and considers stabbing herself to death with a jagged piece of metal she's ripped off the bed frame. I agree, don't I? Have no words. Oh, yeah. Well, no. It's not that I agree, because I do agree with Harmony to some extent. I do think she is that down bad. I do. I think she's tremendously down bad, and I think that the slightest even hint of affection, and she would, you know, she just dropped to her knees instantly. That's what I think. But yes, that's my opinion. However, she yeah. She shouldn't leave, yeah. However, she suddenly becomes aware of her friend who is searching for her. Alyssa had disappeared from her town, and her best friend, the one Yuri had compared Sayori to, had been looking tirelessly for her whereabouts. It had been long enough that her friend was about to abandon her search, and she cried out with her heart full of pain. Somehow Alyssa has formed a sort of psychic rapport with her friend. The two are able to read each other's emotions. The two of them share their pain with each other, and this gives them the strength to continue their individual plights. After reading the chapter, I closed the book and taken the words for a moment. Wonder what type of kinks Yuri's into? Well, we already know, right? Like the whole, you know, the knife thing, the pissing thing, the pens. I mean, like we know. To be fair, she'd probably, you know, I don't know, she might give Antak, you know, she might give Antak, potentially. I don't know why I'm laughing. I might be cooked. I actually don't know why I'm laughing. I'm scared. I'm trapped in the laugh dimension. I don't know why I'm laughing. I actually don't know. I don't know. So are you saying Sayori and I are psychically linked? So are you saying... Are you saying Sayori and I are psychically linked? Oh no, of course not. At least I don't think so. Anyway, the point is Alyssa and her friend shared their pain with each other and were able to persevere because of it. That doesn't make sense. Wouldn't sharing pain just multiply it? Not in this case. Instead of multiplying the pain, the two of them drew strength from each other. So instead of one person bearing the weight of their sorrows, there were two. And two people can shoulder a burden more effectively than one. It isn't good for us to be alone. We're meant to be with other people. We're meant to laugh together, to cry together, to walk together down the path that lies before us. And here you are, your hair aching to share Sayori's burden, to lessen her sorrows. I wish I could. I pray she knows what she is, that she has a wonderful friend like you. It would be so much harder for her if she has nobody. Sad look passes over Yuri's face. For the first time I realized the effect that loneliness has had on her. Loneliness? Lowliness. I'm a bit dumbfounded. I don't really know how to respond to that. Part of me wants to hug her, but I don't know how she'd feel about that, so I decide against it. Thank you, Yuri. That actually kinda helped me figure things out a little. Yuri's expression perks up a little at that. You're welcome, Rex. Well, I guess we've read our chapter today, even though it was out of order. Don't worry about it, I'm more interested now to see how a listener friend get that psychic thing going. Maybe I'll read a few chapters this weekend to get caught up to that point. Oh, well that's a noble goal. I'll be interested to see if you can do it. Oh, is that a challenge? Are you challenging me? Yuri smiles at me. Perhaps, Rex, perhaps. Flirting from Yuri. Well, a challenge accepted. Excuse me. I'll be all caught up by Monday. Very well. You'll owe me if you fail. Oh, really? What will I owe you? Oh, well, we'll see, I suppose. yeah, that's Yuri. As long as she doesn't try to cut you or make you bleed, or to try to give back, she'll use my... The thing is, she's gonna do all those things. Well, she probably wouldn't cut. She would only cut herself, but, you know, the back shots is probably on the table. Our day continues normally after... What is wrong with me? Our day continues. Our day continues normally after that, though I can continue to keep an eye on Sayori. Eventually Monica calls us all over to share her poems. I do believe, Rex, that we may just make a poet out of you yet. You seem to grasp and apply concepts quickly. Your freeform tendencies from the first have mostly consolidated into an actual form. Well, I guess that means I'm a poet and I didn't know it. I have to say, I appreciate that Yuri laughs at my stupid jokes. And I'm laughing at literally nothing. Still, you continue to use a variety of antonyms in your poetry. Like you're still confused about something. Well, I'm an easy guy to confuse. Oh no. No thanks, don't want back shots. Well, like it's probably like a roll of a dice. You know, because right now she's like super shy. And it's probably a spectrum, and on one end of the spectrum is her slitting herself open, and the other end of the spectrum is her pegging you. And so ideally you want to be in the middle where neither of those things are happening. But the more you veer away from the cutting, the more you veer towards the pegging. So I don't think either one is avoidable. I think you gotta pick your poison right there. Do you want to hurt her, or, you know, do you want her to hurt herself, or do you want her to hurt you? That's the question. Right. Tell me, Rex, are you having difficulty with some decision? She would have to ask that. Well, there are a lot of changes coming up soon in our lives. I guess I'm a little worried about how all that'll play out. Ah, I see. Not exactly a lie, but... Do your feelings have anything to do with the way Sayori's acting? Well, I suppose so. I mean, it's like I said earlier, I guess everything just seems out of sorts if you're acting so down. Yes, I can see how difficult it would be. How much you wish you could remove the painful weight from the shoulders of the one you... Huh? What was that, Yuri? Nothing. Here, read my poem. Beach. Just can't win. Just avoid her altogether. But regardless of whether you're there or not, she's still gonna do, you know, the cutting part at least, so... You know, it's happening anyway, like, it's like time, you know? It's like if you say, like, oh, I'm gonna do something, you know, I can't freaking words, okay. Hold on, give me like 2 seconds to like gather my thoughts, and then I will say what I'm trying to say. Okay. Time passes no matter what, so you might as well fill it with something useful. Yuri's slicing herself no matter what, so you might as well fill her with something useful. There we go. Okay, we got it out. We got it out in the end. We're good. Wouldn't have to do anything. I wouldn't know. Why you would know? You know now. You know now. You've been known. You've known from the games there. You know. Poem. So 3 very insightful chats right there. All right. La 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 la. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Nutski got filled up. What? Of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky reference to the sussy mod for this game, where you get to smash Nutski, an expanse of bliss. Bliss like when you're smashing Nutski, but beneath grey, rolling clouds and an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. Wet like a Nutski. Got him. But where the sand is wet like a Nutski. God. The tide comes, like Nutski. Will it gently lick at your... like Nutski. Anyway, will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. Like Yuri, you get it, cause he's pissing. Cause you got foamy piss, you know, it's freaking Yuri, yeah. Where my toes squish into the sand, the salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace. And to a road at the shore, drift toward, and I return to earth evermore. So what this poem means is that you die anyway, and Yuri is debating on whether she should just die instantly, or if she should live until she dies naturally. And that's what the poem's about. Yeah, it's not it's kind of simple. You know, I mean, but yeah, yeah, fine. A lot of words to say 2 lines, whereas Nutski says many words in 2 lines, which is peak. Oh wow, the beach. I think Harmony wants me to read the poem. Yeah, you think he wants me to read it again? Probably, right? Oh. I'm trying not to imagine Yuri in a swimsuit. You see, you know, it's times like this where I think that I can't imagine things for a reason. Because if this is a thing you can do, oh my, you know, oh my, holy, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying not to imagine Yuri in a swimsuit. I'm failing at trying not to imagine Yuri in a swimsuit. Rex, are you okay? Why are you laughing? Oh my. I really like the imagery this I really like the imagery this poem conveys, especially the imagery of you in a swimsuit as a child. Oh boy. Alright, Mr. Woody. Riddle me this, Yuri. I could be more okay. Undress. Interesting. See, if imagination works like that, then I'm very sad that I don't have one. Very, very sad. Again, not exactly a lie. Oh, Rex, I was so worried about this poetry sharing exercise. But with you, I find it easy to share poems with you. If I didn't know better, that almost sounds like... Well, I'm glad you find me easy to get along with, Yuri. Perhaps we can share more poetry this weekend at Monica's house. Yes, Monica's house, not mine, Monica's. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't know about that? Well, Monica will discuss it after we're done. Alright, let's find out. Yesterday, you and Nutsky happened to touch on similar subjects for your poem, so today you both wrote about the beach. You two collaborated, didn't you? Well, yes, I hope that's alright. I mean, I understand the poetry should come from the heart, and perhaps it is best when the subject is found naturally. But we were talking after our club meeting yesterday, and the topic came up so naturally. I hope you earned it. I hope you aren't upset that we planned to write about the same subject. Upset? Yuri, I couldn't be happier. I really want this place to be inviting and comfortable. You've always been so quiet. You were even afraid to ask me about joining when we first met. And you weren't exactly gung-ho about this poetry sharing exercise. But now here you are discussing poetry with Nutsky after club meetings. You're really coming out of your shell, Yuri. Well, it just sort of worked out, I guess. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you get. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing what you get close. I'm looking forward to seeing you get closer to all of us, Yuri. That watch won't be there, I think. Anyway, we're supposed to be sharing poems, so here's mine. Oh, nice. Let's look at the horrible, boring, worst poem in existence. Come in like so. Oh god, let me read this poem. Oh wow, look at this horrible shit poem. Wow. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady has found every answer. Oh my god. The lady found out where Yuri's pen is. It's over. From you gotta find this lady, it's over. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought, and here I am. A feather. Skill issue, imagine being a feather. Couldn't be me. Last adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind, day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away. The legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. Blow just like Notski. And I fall and fall and fall even more. Gentle as a feather. A dry quill. Expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her yes. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. What a troll! That lady is such a troll. She's like, oh yeah, hey, I know you love me, and you know I know everything, and you want me to help you. Well, let me help you get back in the wind. and that was, you know, great poem, Monica. Really enlightening. Really good. Yeah, really good one right there. What are we thinking about that one? What even is the point of this one? Like, this is kind of pointless. The poem is pointless. Maybe that's the point, is that, you know, poems are pointless. There is no meaning or purpose. Oh, Monica, this poem is so melancholy. It's probably the loveliest description of frustration I've ever met. I knew you'd get it, Yuri. How could I not? The feather on the wind, the fruitless search. I see what you're trying to convey, but I'm having a hard time believing it. Like I've said before, Yuri, I'm not as in control as I appear. In fact, there are several areas of my life that I feel I have no control over at all. And well, that frustrates me. Monica, I empathize with you. You keep saying that you want this club to be a place of comfort for all of us. Did you perhaps want to provide a space like that because you never had one yourself? Perhaps that's the case, Yuri. I'll tell you this. I know what it's like to have... Oh no, Chad. You're gonna put me in the mental hospital. No. Oh no. I know what it's like to have... I know, I know everything. I know what it's like to have difficulty fitting in and making friends. I'm sure the pen knows about the difficulty of fitting. I know how it feels to be lonely. The pen doesn't. Anyway, I desperately want Literature Club to be a place devoid of loneliness. Well, as far as it stands for me, I believe you've succeeded. I think this is the only place I feel I really belong, Monica. Thank you, Yuri. Statements like that make it all worth it. Oh, yippee. Notski, oh look at Notski. Oh, my darling, my angel, my precious little honey bun, my little sakura blossom. What a Chad. Well, this is my preferred style. I like your poem, Yuri. Oh, perhaps you're starting to see the value in more expressive wordplay. No. Still, with the way you write this, I can almost smell the ocean air and feel the sand under my feet. It's like your words take you there. Oh, really? But don't let that go to your head or anything. Poems don't need to be wordy or long to be complex. It's all about how you use the words you have. Take my poem, for instance. W! Let's go! Huge! Okay. Oh, we gotta lock in, chat. We gotta lock in for this one. Hold on. Let me go put on my three-piece suit. Oh my lord, let me. Holy. Okay. I'll be your bitch. I'll be your beach. I won't be your bitch. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Oh no. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. A sea that sparkles with, yes, the walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. W poem. This is a W poem. W poem. This is the best, one of the best poems in the game. Definitely top 3. It's right up there with Amy likes spiders and the monkey can climb. It's up there with all of them. W. Another classic epic top 3 piece from Nutski right there. You know, when they're in 100 years time, when the archaeologists are digging up our hard drives and they come across DDLC and they're like, wow, this Nutski was like, this Nutski character must have been the best poet of all time. She only had 3 poems and each of them were all the best poem of all time in all of existence through space and time. Oh my word. It's gonna be crazy. They're gonna have to give her like a retroactive Nobel Peace Prize or something. She's cracked. Head like Sayori given head? Wow, bro, you thought that was... you thought... I wanted to say you thought that was funny, and then I betrayed myself by laughing, despite the fact I did not find it funny. I simply cannot stop laughing. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe, you know what? See, it's only pretty funny. Yeah, but look, I think this is a great thing. I think that I've actually been depressed for the entirety of my streaming career, like outright suicidal, and I think now that Nutski, just the thought of Nutski being in the stream tonight, it has, I'm so happy that the laughter just escapes me and I can't even help it. I think that's what's happening. I really do. Nutski, I can't help but notice that your poem is longer than mine. You know what else is longer than yours, Yuri? Her pen. Well, perhaps. But while yours is more freeform, my poem is patterned around a rhyming form. So even though it's longer, it repeats more. So my poem still doesn't need all that complex wordplay to be brilliant. If I didn't know any better, Nutski, I'd say my style is starting to rub off on you. You know what else is gonna be rubbing off on you, Nutski? Me. Oh, stop it. No. Still, I think this has been a nice exercise for the two of us. I'll admit perhaps complex wordplay can be used to create effective poems. Thank you, Nutski. Discussing this with you has helped me to realise that sometimes brevity is the soul of wit. A true wordsmith can convey something complex with something simple. True! You're back. What did you miss? You missed the best poem of the... Joey, stay where you are. I'll read it again. Joey, I'll read it again. I'll read it again. You gotta hear this one. I'll read it again for you. Okay. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free, my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yippee! Very nice, very nice. Feels nice to finally hear you admit it. Perhaps we should spend more time reading each other's poetry. Maybe we could learn some more from each other. How about we read a few after we get done here? Well, that sounds nice, but only if we can sit on the floor while we do it. Yes! I'm having pains in my back and I need to lean against the wall for a while if I'm going to read some more. Yes! I wonder why. Yo, Cha, can anyone think of a couple of reasons why she might have some back pain? Oh, what's wrong with your back? Nothing. I simply have poor reading posture. It causes my back to tense up if I sit in one of those chairs too long. Posture. That's what you're calling them. Jeez, I wish I had your back problem. No, you don't. You're perfect the way you are. You're great. I love you. I read that poem yesterday. Yeah, I've read all these poems yesterday. But you know what? We're gonna do it again. Please, Nutski. I'm terribly self-conscious about, well, I don't like the attention. Alright, I get it. I won't bring it up again. Thank you, Nutski. Oh, I love Nutski. Nutski's big. Look at Nutski. Oh, why? Alright, guys, now that we've read our poems, we need to discuss festival preparations. We all know what our jobs are, right? I know what I'm doing. That's right. Nutski will be making cupcakes. Yep, all sorts of different flavors. Yuri will be preparing decorations for her club room. A room full of decorations adorned with your beautiful handwriting will really enhance the atmosphere. Of course. After all, I love atmosphere. I admit I crack up a little inside hearing Yuri say that. She seems like she's coming out of her shell a little bit more every day. I'm glad that I've gotten to know her well enough that I can see more of her personality. Don't we all? And Sayori, you're in charge of pamphlets. Yep. I got lots of happy designs ready. We'll be rolling in members in no time. So what time do we need to come over, Monica? Come over where? Come over me? No. Oh, Rex, you weren't paying attention. Oh, it's me! Oh, say less. Do I ever? Monica has invited all of us to her house tomorrow so we can work on our various projects together. If we help each other to work, it'll go much faster, plus it'll be a splendid opportunity to get to know each other outside of school. It'll be like a literature retreat. Lots to discuss on what we're reading, poetry, I'll be baking, so there'll be plenty of desserts to go around. Yay, a whole day for all of us to hang out. Wow, so you do have room for your newest member, right? Whole day and nothing but sweets and pretty girls twist my arm. My plus, I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Monica's house looks like. Actually, guys, that's the thing I needed to talk to you about. I can't have all of you over this weekend. Huh? But the preparations. Yeah, Monica, what gives? We were supposed to use that time to get all our stuff done. Look, guys, I'm really sorry, but something important came up. I can't really go into details right now, but believe me, I would never call off our get-together for anything else. I would never. But the decorations I have planned would really benefit from the input of other people. The synergy produced through group work would really add to the presentation. Yeah, baking for so many people takes a long time. I mean, I could do it by myself, but it'd be so much easier with help. I was really looking forward to it. I know, Sayori, we all were, just not me, so that's why we're not doing it. Well, that deflated the mood fast. I guess that means preparations for the festival are going to be a lot harder now. You know who else is going to be harder? Oh boy. Unless, hey guys, just a thought, but why don't we move it to my house? Yes, my house, yes, my house. You can all come to my house. There's plenty of room in the basement for you all, don't worry. I have lots of food and water. At least enough for Nutsuki. Well, that got their attention. Everyone agrees to go over to my house to complete their projects. Yuri proposes that everyone come over one at a time. Easier to kidnap. Good idea, Yuri. Since there isn't enough room for everyone at once. I'm not gonna lie, the idea of a group of gorgeous girls parading in and out my house all weekend sounds like a good time. Sayori, Yuri, and Nutsuki squabble a little over when everyone will come over, but it is ultimately decided that Sayori will come over on Saturday morning, Yuri on Saturday afternoon, and Nutsuki on Sunday. Ooh, we see, this is why Nutsuki's #1. She gets an entire day to herself. Oh my word, everyone else gets a morning or an afternoon. Nutsuki gets Sunday. And you know what they say, Sunday's fun day when Nutsuki's in your house. That's what I said anyway. It's my whole artillery. Do you know who else? No, that's Muscle Man. That's Muscle Man from the hit show Regular Show. You know who else? Oh, the Regular Show is great. Love it. After all that was sorted out, Yuri comes up to me. I gotta watch more of that. You know what, actually? I was just kind of thinking. Generally, I used to be much happier when I would watch cartoons on a Saturday morning. But I can't do that anymore because I'm like... I just... Well, I mean, I guess I could, like, wake up early and set an alarm for, like, 6 AM. Isn't that weird? You know what I find weird, right? When you're like a kid, you naturally wake up way earlier. And I know you're like, oh, well, yeah, because you go to bed way earlier. Yeah, true, but I feel like with stuff like Saturdays and Christmas, it's like you just wake up even earlier than that. And it's like, now it doesn't happen anymore. And I'm like, bro, I'm getting old. I'm not hyped for Saturdays. What's wrong with me? Am I trolling? I guess I am. Maybe if I had Nutsuki to freaking wake me up on a Saturday, we'd be freaking cooking. Maybe not cooking, but it might rhyme with that in a poem. After all of that is sorted out, Yuri comes up to me as the meeting is ending. While earlier she seemed a little more confident than usual, she once again seems nervous and is fidgeting with her hands. I think we should, exchange numbers? Mason, what do the numbers mean? How could I forget to do that? That way I can text your directions to my house. Yuri quickly turns away, obviously flustered. Are you okay, Yuri? It's just a bit of a step. I mean, giving you my number and going to your house. Oh, I don't think of it. I mean, Sayori and Nutsuki are coming over as well. It's not like I'm asking you to marry me or anything. Let's watch the reaction. Let's do a psychological analysis of the reaction we're about to see to to mentioning marriage to Yuri. Her mouth, she turned her frown upside down. She turned her frown upside down. I think she likes the idea. Yuri, I think I broke Yuri. Oh, of course. There's nothing more than two friends spending time together, right? Plus my parents are out of town this weekend, so we'll have plenty of room to work. Oh, so we'll be all alone at your house? Well, yes, I suppose so. Oh, well, alright then. She still seems flustered. But do I detect a hint of anticipation in her voice? Well, then we can contact each other, so I suppose I'll see you on Saturday. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. Yuri flashes a wide smile at me. It's a look I honestly didn't expect to see from her. I as well am looking forward to it, Rex. Until then, I'm beginning to wonder what I've gotten myself into. I've gotten myself into Yuri! Let's go! Hey, Yuri, wait up. Oh, Nutski. Hey, are you walking your normal way home? I thought you were gonna walk home with me so you wouldn't run into whatever. How do you pronounce that name? Chat, please help. I don't know if y'all know this, but I'm horrible at pronouncing things. K-E-I. Keys. You see, I'm like, it can't be key, because then it would be key, K-E-Y. It can't be Kai, because then it would be K-A-I. K? K? Nah, surely not. K would be K-A-Y. This guy's a retard. His parents... No wonder he's a frickin' gooner. His parents don't know how to spell. It only makes sense. I didn't know if you want to walk home with me. I mean, considering the status of our rivalry. Rivalry? Why can't you just come out and say it? We're competing for the same guy. Well, doesn't that make us enemies? Enemies? Yuri, what do you think this is? Some kind of cheap romance novel? I like him. You like him. This isn't going to end with the two of us squaring off with sabers at dawn. That was a joke. I am sorry, Notsuki. I'm just new to this whole scenario. Oh, please. Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately? What do you mean by that? Oh, come on. You're tall, you're gorgeous, you have long legs and hair that cascades down like a waterfall. You've got this, oh look at me, I'm so demure and shy, I'm hiding behind my hair thing going on. You've got big, posture. Big posture? The point is, if you want it, you could have a whole bowl of guys at your fingertips. Why don't you go bat your eyes at one of them? And, you know, let the rest of us have a chance. It's really not that easy for me, Notsuki. The way I am, it isn't some coy thing I do for attention. Quite the opposite, really. I am vexed. I'm vexed. I'm vexed. I'm vexed. I'm vexed. Oh, why? Someone timestamp this moment, please. I'm begging, please. Someone timestamp this, please. I need this for later. Someone timestamp that. I'm vexed and frustrated by my inability to relate to other people. I never know what to say to them, or how they may perceive what I do say. I feel like there's a sort of chasm or gulf between me and everyone else. Well, you see, that distance is created by your huge tits. You see, that's why there's a gap between you and everyone. Because you have... You know, when we were in COVID and they had the frickin' signs on the floor and it was like, stay 6 feet apart, all they had to do was just put a picture of Yuri and be like, yo. They just put Yuri there with like the frickin' like... Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Where to wander beyond it without trouble, I sit at the edge, forever contemplating how to cross. I feel you, Yuri. Having too much fun. I disagree. I don't think that you can have too much fun. I think the whole point is having fun, is it not? I can see them out there holding hands, talking, laughing, but not me. Even the smallest interaction is a monumental task, and I'm so afraid of losing what little I have in the way of relationships. So now that Rex is part of the literature club, I've known him to be relatable and understanding. Well, I think maybe he is the one to guide me across that wretched chasm. The space between. Well, that's real poetic and all, but it doesn't change the way I feel. So don't think I'm gonna bow out or anything. I understand, Nutski. I suppose I should expect nothing less. Hey, don't make this out to be a declaration of war. Look, let's make a pact. No matter which one of us Rex ends up with, we both promise to remain friends. How does that sound? You and I are friends? Well, yeah. I like hanging out with you. Our interests are similar, but different enough that we can have good discussions about them. It's been really nice getting to know you the last few days. So yeah, that sounds like a friendship to me. Oh. Well... Yes, I accept your pact of friendship. And I swear that it shall endure beyond the contest of the heart that we find ourselves embroiled in. Sure. So anyway, I guess I'll see you Monday. Yes, at the festival. Alright. You'll find me hanging off of Rex's arm. Let's go! W. Oh, huge. That's massive. Guys, that is massive. Edge, how low-key edging right now? I don't believe anyone said that. I don't believe anyone said that. I don't believe that was said. Who said that? I don't believe anyone said that. I don't think so. Ah, never mind. Sit at the edge. Oh, Nutski. See you then. I swear sometimes she drives me insane. We're rage banning each other. Everyone's just rage banning everyone. But then perhaps that is the mark of true friendship. Oh my god, chat, we're friends because you all rage ban me all the time. Oh my god, I can't believe it. We're friends. Wow. Wowie zowie. At any rate, we'll see who's hanging off of Rex's arm come Monday. It will in fact be Nutski, don't get your hopes up. Well, my Saturday is half over, but it already feels like it's been going on too long. So we came over this morning like we agreed, and our time together was interesting. She's acting kind of weird when she came over, but eventually she mellowed out. We were having a pretty good time. Then we had a kind of awkward encounter. That ended with her freaking out and running off crying. And then she... You know, we don't have to talk about what happens after the crying and the screaming and the running, you know. Sometimes they are able to escape the basement, and that's just the consequence of it. You know, you hate to see it, but it happens. I really wish I knew what was going on with her. Why wasn't she able to just accept her confinement in my basement forever? I'll never know. I want to help her with whatever's bothering her, but I don't know how if I don't know what it is. At any rate, Yuri's supposed to come over this afternoon, so I don't really have time to go talk to Saori. She left her bag here when she ran out, so maybe I can use that as an excuse to talk to her later. Very good. You're special to you. Yep, everyone's special in my eyes. Don't worry. Absolutely, you're all special. In your own ways. Yes. I grab a quick lunch and tidy up my room some more while I wait for Yuri. I sit in my room waiting for her while I try to sort out everything that just happened. So I try to piece everything together. I notice the time. It's well past time for Yuri to be here, and I haven't heard a knock on the door. Now I've received a text. Oh, nor have I received a text. Oh, yeah, look at the time. I better be going. Oh, good lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? Aurora Borealis. At this time. Oh man, that's crazy. I wonder if I can be keeping her. Maybe she found the Aurora Borealis. What do I mean by that? Oh, nothing. Just a little rage. Just a little friendly rage face is all. I glance out my upstairs windows and I find my answer. Yuri's standing near my front door, not quite on my porch. She has two bags on the ground next to her. One of these appears to be for the decorations we're preparing. I'm not sure what's in the other one. Probably lots of knives. Lots of knives. Possibly. I decide to sit and watch her to see what she'll do. She acts like she's talking to someone even though there's nobody out there with her. I can see her mouthing things like hello as well as my name. After a moment of this, she gets flustered and fumbles with her hands some. Then she starts over. Hello Rex, I'm glad to be here. This is the best I can make out. Over and over she does this. It takes me a moment to realise that she's building up courage to knock on my door. I decide to take pity on her. Head downstairs and open the door. No! She would have got there if you gave her a chance. I mean, it might have taken an hour, but she'd have got there eventually. Give her a chance, man. I act like I'm just stepping out for a moment and expect to see her there. Oh, there you are, Yuri. I was just checking my mail. Oh, Rex! What a surprise. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be since this is your house and all. Well, it would make sense to find me at my own house. Oh, this is your house. Oh, I'm in your bedroom. Oh, that's, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh, wow, that's such a coincidence. Oh, why am I in your closet? Oh, I was just looking for a shirt. I know there was none in mine, you know, I had to come and see what was in yours. Oh, bro. The thigh gap. Oh my word. I never noticed that before. Was that always there? Was that always there? Oh me, oh my. Yuri lets out a small nervous laugh. She's holding her hands behind her back, but I can see that she's fiddling with the back part of her sweater. Say, aren't you a little warm in that outfit? Little hot in that outfit? Just a little. Oh, I'm a bit cold-natured and I wouldn't want to inconvenience you by dictating the temperature of your house. Oh my god, she's great. Oh my, what a beast. So I decided to dress warmly just in case. After all, if I got too warm, I could always just take layers off. Not that I'm planning on taking my clothes off. Oh gosh, I didn't mean... Oh dear. I can't help but laugh a little at Yuri's predicament. It's fine, Yuri, I understand what you mean. It's getting too hot, I'm gonna take my clothes off. Let me help you get this stuff inside. Take the bag of air supplies while Yuri picks up the other bag and we head on in. I take the supplies up to my room while Yuri follows behind me. She doesn't say anything, but I can kind of feel her anxiety. She seems like she's trying really hard to keep her breathing steady. A battle that she seems to be losing the closer we get to my room. We head on into my room, and I set down the supplies. Yuri stops at my doorway for a moment, seemingly hesitant to come inside. I will not be hesitant to come inside. Sayori and I worked on the flyers in my room earlier today. I just assumed we'd do the same. Oh, I notice how nervous Yuri's acting. I'm so familiar with Sayori that I didn't think twice about having her in my room earlier. But I suppose I should consider how Yuri feels since I don't know her that well. you'd be more comfortable in the living room, we could do it there. It's no problem. No, I'm okay. This will be fine. Alright, as long as you're okay with it. Would you like anything to drink? Some water would be nice. Can't wait for us to come back with the water. And then she says, oh, I brought you this pen. There's just a small puddle underneath the pen. It's like, oh, what's that? You spilled the water. Oh, I haven't given you the water yet. Oh, what happened there? Yuri. Sure thing, BRB. I head downstairs to get Yuri a glass of water. I have to admit, Yuri's timid behavior is somewhat refreshing compared to how manic Sayori was earlier. I feel like I don't have anything to worry about since she's so shy. Maybe this afternoon will go more smoothly. I walk back to my room. I see Yuri's inspecting the top of my desk. I'm glad I did some cleaning before she came over. She'd probably freak out with the pile of manga and anime statues that normally clutter that desk. Hopefully she didn't look in the closet. Do you mind if I plug something in here? Sure, what is it? He reaches into her bag and pulls out a small oval-shaped device with a nozzle on top, as well as a small pouch. What is this meant to be? A small oval-shaped device with a nozzle on top. Chat, help. An oil diffuser. Obviously, an oil diffuser. I used to help me to get into a creative state of mind. I put a bit of oil into it and it diffuses into the air. Each oil is tied to a different feeling or mood. I figured that since we were creating decorations, a little bit of jasmine oil would help stir up a bit of creative spirit inside of us. It's not the only thing going to be stirring. Jasmine oil. Dude, this jasmine oil is like the Van Dyke Brown of this guy. It's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry. Aromatherapy is a bit of a hobby of mine. I'm sorry if that sounds strange, or if I'm talking about it too much, or... It's fine, Yuri. I like hearing you talk about things you like. Go ahead. I know I could use all the creative help I can get. Okay. Yuri takes a small ball out of the pouch, puts it into the diffuser, and turns it on. A small cloud of mist sprays silently from the nozzle. In a moment, the room is filled with a slight sweet smell. It's pretty subtle, and it is pretty subtle, and in a moment my nose adjusts and I don't notice it quite as much. Well, what do you think? I don't notice a change just now, but Yuri really seems to be looking for approval. Yeah, I guess I'm feeling a bit more creative. Yuri smiles and claps her hands. If you're horny and you know it, clap your hands. Oh no. Wonderful! I was thinking about having some oil diffusing during our poetry presentation. With the right oils, we could really enhance our presentation and transport our guests to a faraway world. Yuri's really taking this decoration job seriously. Okay, now then, here's my idea for the decorations. Yuri pulls a piece of paper out of the bag with the supplies in it. There's a drawing of the club room on it with bits of decorations added in various places. There's small notes written here and there in Yuri's neat handwriting. So first off, we'll cut out strips of ribbon to hang from the doorway. I have some origami paper here that we'll write different kanji characters on. When we finish, we'll attach the origami paper to the end of the strips of ribbons. This will give our doorway an interesting appearance and will entice people to come take part in our proceedings. Also, we will use pieces of black construction paper to black out the windows. Some of the paper will have holes punched in it to suggest stars in the night sky. I have some candles and other subtle light sources placed around the room, so it won't be pitch black, and there will be more light at the podium to bring focus to the speaker. So what do you think? That sounds very thoughtful. Yuri's really proud of her plans for the room, as well as she should be. I'm really impressed. Wow, that's a lot of really neat ideas. I would have just put up some posters or something, but you've really gone all out. Well, let's get to work. Yuri reaches into her bag to get some supplies for the jobs we'll be doing. I noticed that she's been acting pretty confident ever since she turned on that diffuser. She hasn't been stuttering or stammering. There's been a distinct lack of apologizing. Maybe there's something to this aromatherapy thing. We have divided up the tasks. I will be preparing the construction paper while Yuri cuts the ribbon strips. As I begin punching out small holes in the paper, I notice that Yuri has taken a small rectangular box from out her bag and opens it up. The inside of the box is red and looks like it's made of velvet. There's an indent in the center that is holding something that is wrapped up in soft cloth. Well, this is one of two things. This is... well, I guess, you know, it's a deal or no deal, or no, who wants to be a millionaire, child? Is this A, a pen, or B, a knife? But who knows? I can't quite make out what it is. Oh, well, we'll have to find out another time, I guess. Yuri picks up the object carefully and removes the cloth. Underneath is an ornate knife. The handle is pale blue and looks shaped to fit right in your hand. There are various swirling designs etched into the side of the handle that continue onto the side of the blade. The blade itself is a little less than a foot long. A foot long. A foot long. A foot long knife. The blade is a foot long. Alright. It looks incredibly sharp. Before I can even process that Yuri would have something like that, she's already arranged several lengths of ribbon and cut through it in 2 quick strokes to make several strands of door-length ribbon. The knife doesn't even stop as it passes through the ribbon. Wow. Where did you find that? Oh, this? This one is one of my favorites. I picked it up at a specialty store a few months ago. One of your favorites? I've been eyeing it up for a while and I finally managed to save up enough money to get it. I was captivated by the intricate designs on the handle, and I love the way they continue uninterrupted onto the blade. It's a very unusual design choice and I really admire the artist for the way it was made. It is the crown jewel of my collection. Collection? You own more than one of these? Oh, well, And suddenly the confident air dissipates and Yuri returns to her nervous habits. Yes, I own several. She's suddenly quiet. I know it is an unusual thing to collect knives, and it has led to some unfortunate rumors about me, but it is something that I enjoy. There's something about them that entices me. What to do? The frickin' tiger is crazy. Oh my word, dude. Crazy. I'll, you know what? I'll give it to her. This is the second best sprite in the game. This is, we have Nutski pouting at number 1, but you know, this is a second. This is a good contender for second. You know, yes. There's something about them that entices me. Perhaps it is the combination of beauty and danger. I just like looking at them. Oh, Rex, you don't think I'm strange, do you? Now, Yuri, far be it for me to judge, because when I was a young lad, I was... You know, I don't think this is a weird thing. And because you look at, like CSGO and stuff, and the whole thing is like all the knives. Like, am I wrong? Am I wrong? They look cool. No? Am I alone on this, maybe? I just don't know if I could. She's getting really upset. tell that this is something she doesn't share with a lot of people. Or anyone, maybe. I'll admit it's kind of a strange hobby, and I don't really understand though. But I think I should respect that this is something she's shown me. Yuri. The other day I watched an anime about a boy that changes into a girl when he gets splashed with water. Oh, I can only imagine the twists and turns this takes. Oh no. Dude. Oh my word. Imagine that, like you're just, you know, you're just plapping this girl and then, like, you freaking, like, the first shot, he turns into a guy, you're like, oh! And then the second one, it's like, oh, oh, oh. It's like, I feel like that scene in The Simpsons. What was that one scene in The Simpsons? Oh, I don't remember. No, that's so sad. Oh, that'd be such a horrifying story. I hope I never read anything like that. That's awful. Even though I was the one that I've kind of imagined that. I'm about to graduate from high school, and I go to conventions dressed up like a oh man, this is. I shouldn't have my name on this. I don't want to read this. I don't want to read this. This is gonna get clipped. I don't want to read this. You know what? I refuse. Dagako, or I refuse to read this one. Elaine may able to Laura on sentence show. I cannot read this one, Chief. You know, suddenly I've forgotten how to read. I stand up and head over to my closet. I open the door a crack, reach inside and pull out a figurine to show Yuri. I wonder what figurine it's gonna be. I wonder. It is an intricately detailed mecha. Oh, okay, that's not so bad though. It's an intricately detailed mecha with angel wings and long polar weapon. They're cool, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're pretty cool. Until you come across the one guy, there's a guy I went to school with, and he found them super cool, and he juried himself in class one time. I think it was maths. He wasn't in my class, so I didn't see it, but he juried himself in one of the math classes, and that was a talking point for a while, and it probably, you know, got him bullied more, and then he probably juried himself even more. But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, the guy who we are playing as in this game is a bit strange. A bit. Slightly. It's an intricately detailed mecha with angel wings and long polearm weapon. I own 3 of these. One of them is gold-plated. I choose not to say how much they cost. I return my figure to the closet and sit back down next to you. So if you want to be weird, that's fine. I'm weird too. Nothing wrong with us being weird together, right? See, this is what I imagine. This is what I imagine when I'm streaming and uploading. I'm imagining, yo, I'm a weirdo and I'm inviting a bunch of other weirdos. It's like, wow, yo, this is peak. Nah, that's not actually it, but I do think that I would say 99. No, in fact, just by the nature of the concept of weirdness existing, all people are weird, just by default. Reference to Evangeline. Potentially, actually. Yuri looks at me in stunned silence for a moment, then she gives me the warmest smile I've ever seen her give. She almost looks like she's about to cry. Oh, Rex, that means so much to me. Well, I can only imagine how she would have reacted if I said I wanted to start collecting knives too. Not really sure where to go from here, so... do you mind if I take a look at it? Oh, sure. Yuri turns the knife around so the blade is facing away from me. I take it by the handle and carefully lay it across my open hand. At the handle would feel like plastic at it, looking at it from afar, but I'm surprised to find that it's actually all made of metal. It's surprisingly heavy. The design is even more intricate up close, and I can see what appear to be small flecks of gold inside the patterns. I don't think I'm going to be a collector of these anytime soon, but it is truly an impressive piece of work. The blade looks really sharp too. Without thinking, I start to move my thumb across the design on it until... ouch! I managed to cut myself by simply passing my thumb over the edge. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty sharp. Oh! Good job, Rex. What else did I expect from touching a knife blade? I start to move my thumb toward my mouth to suck the blood off when Yuri grabs my wrist. I forgot about this scene. I remembered that Yuri was number 2, but I didn't remember all the reasons. But this is definitely one of them. This is absolutely one of them. What are you doing? You shouldn't put an open wound in your mouth. Put it in mine instead. Here, let me. Yuri turns my hand palm up and reaches into her bag. She pulls out a small plastic bag that has a few different bottles full of liquid, some gauze pads, and bandages on it. It takes me a second to realize that this is a makeshift first aid kit. Yuri takes out a bottle and pours some clear liquid onto a gauze pad. Didn't she suck it in the original? Did Yuri not suck us off in the original game? Am I dumb? Maybe. This might sting a little. She passed it on my finger. Sure enough, I feel a slight stinging sensation. This must be rubbing alcohol. I need to disinfect the wound. After she's done doing that, she waves her hand above my finger to dry it. Then she takes a bandage out the bag and applies it to my finger. There, that should do it. She did in the original. Yeah, I knew she was the goat, in a sense. She's the goat of freakiness. She's the freaky goat, but she's not Nutsuki. That's all I can say. So, do you carry your first aid kit with you everywhere? Well, she's awfully flustered for such a simple question. I'm on my own a lot, and one can never be too careful. After all, with a knife collection and all, you never know when. She looks down and is suddenly quiet, and when I follow her eyes, I realize why. Yuri's still holding onto my hand. She's been holding it ever since she applied the bandage. For a moment, we're frozen in time, holding hands together. Then Yuri pulls away quickly and turns away, blushing brightly. Well, I suppose we should get started then. Yeah, I think we should. I suppose that's it for that little moment. After that, we set about working on our projects for the festival. I continue to prepare the full night sky while Yuri uses a calligraphy brush to write kanji characters on the origami paper. After a while, I finish my job and gather up all the construction paper. Yuri doesn't seem to notice that I'm done, so I decide to sit and watch her write for a little bit. Handwriting is immaculate, and I am quickly mesmerized by the fluid, graceful movements of her hand. As I watch her write, my gaze is drawn up her arm to her face. She is lost in concentration as she focuses on the intricate characters she's drawing. She has carefully tucked her hair back over her shoulder. After a moment, she glances up at me. Her eyes meet, and I feel a rush of warmth spread over my face. Time seems to lose all meaning as we hold each other's gazes. Slowly, Yuri's mouth curls up into a smile unlike any smile she's given me before. I smile back. I'm suddenly aware that I'm breathing heavily. I can feel my heart racing inside of my chest. Is this an effect of the jasmine oil? Or perhaps Yuri is finishing writing her character. Not once breaking eye contact with me. I feel like the air between us is charged somehow, almost as if The inkwell. Oh, I'm sorry. Could you pass me the inkwell? Her voice is steady and inviting. Yeah, sure. Scoot over closer to her. The inkwell is actually closer to her than it is to me. Regardless, I pick it up and hold it near her, waiting for her to take it from me. Yuri puts down her calligraphy pen and reaches up toward my hand, still looking right into my eyes. She cups her hand gently around the inkwell, but doesn't take it. Her hand isn't quite touching mine, but I can feel her warmth from how close she is. A strand of her hair falls down over her face and sways gently back and forth, almost as if it is inviting me closer. Thank you, Rex. You're such a gentleman. Well, I try. I'm suddenly aware of how close I am to Yuri. I'm not quite sure when we got like this close. Perhaps it was when I moved over to hand her the inkwell. Neither one of us has averted our eyes from the other for even a moment. She's close enough that I can feel the warmth of her face. Yuri. Her eyes narrow slightly as she moves closer to me. Yes, Rex. I can feel her warm breath on my lips as she says those words. Maybe it's my imagination, but I swear her eyes glance down at my mouth for just a second. My head is swimming. It's getting harder to think straight. What did she put in that diffuser? Or is it the diffuser at all? Without thinking, I reach up to wrap my fingers around her hand to take it in mine. She pulls my hand gently toward the left side of her face. I extend my finger slightly to caress her cheek. She laughs softly. That's my line, Rex. Peak. I can tell that I'm blushing. I know I've been intrigued by Yuri ever since the day I met her. Is this what I want? I continue to stroke her cheek as I'm moving closer, preparing to bridge the gap between us. Yuri closes her eyes and raises her face towards mine. As my heart pounds out my chest, I start to close my eyes. When suddenly, I notice a wet black streak of ink on the left side of Yuri's face, as well as a wet black stream that is streaking down her hand. Oh, the ink! What? Oh! The moment broken, Yuri and I pull away from each other. We both lost track of the inkwell in our hands. Now it's spilled out onto our arms. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Here, let me. I bend over to pick up some paper towels that Yuri brought in. With her, start trying to wipe the ink off off her hands. No, it's okay, really. I'm sorry, I got some on your sleeve. Let me get it. I'd really hate if her shirt got stained because I was careless. I dabbed the paper towel in her sleeve trying to get the ink off before it dries. No, really, Rex, it's okay. I started to pull her sleeve back to wipe off any ink that might have soaked through onto her arm. No! Yuri jerks her arm away suddenly. She looks at me with genuine fear in her eyes. Not her normal shy look, but a look full of terror. What did I do wrong? Why is she suddenly so afraid of me? Yuri, I'm sorry, I didn't mean... No, Rex, it's alright. I was just worried that the paper towels would make a bigger mess in your room is all. Why don't you try to get some washcloths? Sure thing. Stand up and head out of my room toward the bathroom. I take a moment to wash the ink off my hands, then I return to my room with 2 wet washcloths. I hand one to Yuri so she can clean off her shirt. I'm not sure what she got so jumpy about, but I figure she probably wants to clean her own clothes herself. Take the other washcloth and start cleaning up the spilled ink from the floor. Luckily, none of the ink got on the origami paper. Managed to get most of the ink off the floor. There are still a few dark spots, but I figure I can get those out with something stronger. Yuri's got her sleeve mostly ink free. I'll need to get it in the wash as soon as I get home, but I don't think it'll stain. That's a relief. Oh, you've still got a little... Yuri has a small black mark on her cheek. Do you mind if I get that for you? I figure I should probably ask after what happened a moment ago. While I'm prepared for an extreme response, Yuri's answer is soft and reassuring. Please. That's good right there. That's good right there. That's a nice one right there. So yeah, that's a good picture right there. Love to see it. Take the washcloth and rub it over the spot on Yuri's face. Then wipes clean off after just a few passes and I start to put my hand back. Before I can, however, Yuri reaches up and holds my hand on her cheek. Could you please, just a few moments more? Your hand, it's so warm. It's a big change from a second ago. Yuri closed her eyes and holds my hand on her cheek. So many timeless moments in one afternoon. I'm not sure how to respond to that. After a while, she loosens her grip on my hand and we finish cleaning up. We've pretty much finished our task, so we gather up the supplies into the bag Yuri brought them. She also gathers up her diffuser and her knife. We stand and I walk her down to the front door. We're walking toward the front gate when Yuri stops and faces me. I wish I could stay longer, but I need to get home to make dinner for my mother. I can't tell you how wonderful this afternoon has been. I wish it didn't have to end. Hey, don't sweat it. If you want, we can get together some other time to do something. Preferably something that doesn't involve spilling ink. I laugh a little at my own joke, but Yuri just smiles warmly. Rex, I don't know if you understand what you've done for me. The tone of her voice is soft but serious. It's hard for me to be around other people. Social interaction is a mystery that, quite frankly, I've never been able to fathom. I always imagined that I would be alone for the rest of my life. But then you came, like a white knight on his horse. And when I'm with you, the mystery finally makes sense. The fear, the anxiety, you chase it all away. You are my muse, Rex. You are my pillar of strength. You are the cry of my heart. Jeez, it was just an afternoon making decorations. Rex. Yes, Yuri. No, not this way. Declarations like this should be more public, don't you agree? Just like in a book. Yes. The festival, then. I'm going to write you a poem, Rex. I'll write you a poem and read it at the festival. Please, won't you look forward to it? Well, yeah, I guess I can do that. Very well. Farewell, my knight. Okay. That was interesting. Surely was very interesting. Incredibly interesting. I wander back into my house, suddenly tired after the day's events. Both Sarah and Yuri were acting pretty weird today. Is it me? Why am I suddenly the center of everyone's attention? Grab some leftover pizza from my fridge and head back up to my room. No sense in getting all my stuff back out since Nutsuki's coming over tomorrow. Surely she'll be more level-headed, right? Decide to browse the internet while I eat my dinner. After checking up on the latest anime news, a thought crosses my mind and I pull up the Google search engine. Let's see, jasmine oil. Derived from the jasmine flower. Can be used to heal scarring. Used to relieve stress, ease depression, and aphrodisiac. Known for its libido enhancing qualities, the jasmine flower is sometimes called the queen of the night. Well, okay then. It in fact was the jasmine. It in fact was jasmine. Wow, what a day. I've had both Sarah and Yuri over. Things got weird with both of them, so I ran off to her house crying. I feel like I should go talk to her, but maybe I should just let her be for now. Maybe I'll head over tomorrow after Nutsuki leaves. And Yuri, she kept talking about fate and destiny and all that. She called me her white knight. I got the impression that she thinks I'm a hero from one of her books. A bit worried about what she's gonna do at the festival on Monday. And I still have Nutsuki coming tomorrow. Who knows what that'll bring. Man, how did I get into this mess in the first place? Slap, but I'm not tired. For the first time in, well, ever, I'm not in the mood for anime. I need to get out. Maybe a walk will clear my head. When did they do this? When did they do this? Was this in DDLC Plus, the frickin' beach at night? When was this a thing? Night has already fallen, the city lights block out most of the stars, but the moon is full and bright. My walk has taken me away from the more densely populated part of town and close to the shore. The thoughts are swirling around my head as I try to make sense of the day. It's new, I think? Interesting. I'm worried about the festival will bring. I've come to care about each of these girls, my friends, and I have this terrible feeling that someone is going to be hurt come Monday. As I continue to walk, I notice I've left my neighborhood entirely, and I'm now walking by the beach. I stop for a moment and admire the view. I can smell the salt in the air as the wind blows past my face. The sound of waves washing up against the shore have a sort of calming effect on me. For a moment, my thoughts are quiet and I lose myself in the hypnotic movement of the water. Suddenly, I notice that I'm not alone on this beach. Farther out, closer to the water, stands a girl. Her back is turned to me, but I notice that she's wearing a school uniform. She has her arms crossed in front of her, and even though I can't see her face, I can tell from her posture that she's deep in thought. Curious at who else could be out this late, I head down toward the water to investigate. It seems to me that the only people out this late are either causing trouble or running from it. I walk closer to the girl. As I approach her, I notice her long brown hair tied up in a white red. It's Monica! It's frickin' Monica. Suddenly, I realize who I'm out here with. Monica? She turns to face me. Sure enough, it is Monica. At first, she looks surprised, maybe even afraid, when she notices she isn't alone on the beach. But when we make eye contact, her expression warms and a smile spreads across her face. Rex? What are you doing here? Well, it's been a long day with the festival prep and all, so I just felt like a walk might calm me down. Monica chuckles a little. Oh. I hope Saori and Yuri weren't too much for you to handle. Yeah, you look super busy here. You look super duper busy. Yeah, you're really busy on the beach in your uniform on a Saturday in the middle of the night. Of course not. Everything went smoothly. I'm lying through my teeth, of course. But something in Monica's eyes tells me she doesn't need to be burdened with any of my troubles. I can't put my finger on it, but she almost looks sad. Well, that's good to hear. I'm really sorry you got saddled with all the festival prep this weekend, Rex. Yeah, it's alright. I don't mind at all. At least I wouldn't under normal circumstances. We stand there looking at each other for a moment, serenaded by the sounds of the waves. Well, it's getting late. I guess I should be on my way. Actually, would you mind sitting here with me for a while? Could really use a friend. This is sudden. How could I refuse? Well, sure. Is everything alright? Let's just say it's been a trying weekend for me. Next two of us. Monica sits down on the beach and pulls her knees up to her face. She stares out toward the ocean like she's looking into another world. I sit down next to her and I stare out into the ocean myself. We don't say anything for a while, but I get the impression Monica needs the company more than she needs words. I don't know what's going on with her, but I guess she'll tell me in her own time. I came here to look at the ocean. The sudden break in the silence surprises me. Oh, really? Not the smoothest response, but I was off guard. The ocean, it makes me think of so many things. Monica continues, as if I hadn't even said anything. The myriad of wonders. Myriad of truths. Is that a Persona reference right there? Is that a Persona? I think that's a Persona reference. Contained within the lands beyond it. What do you think the first explorers thought when they first attempted to cross the ocean? I get the feeling I'm hearing a variety of things that Monica has thought, but never said out loud. It must have been an exciting time. The wonder and mystery of it all. In our modern world, the ocean is such an easy thing to traverse, by plane or by ship. But in those days, the ocean was this vast, unsurmountable thing. Just an endless obstacle. Almost like the distance between two yearning hearts. Wouldn't you agree? It almost sounds like you're missing someone, Monica. My response seems to surprise her. Oh? What do you mean by that? Well, the others have this theory that you have some secret lover. Sayori's convinced that you're planning to run off in a lull. That won't happen to be what's going on with you, is it? Well, I didn't intend for that to be funny, but it seems to have snapped her out of her mood. I don't have a boyfriend, Rex. In fact, I've never had one. I've never even been kissed. Really? I find that hard to believe. Oh? And what's that supposed to mean? What is this supposed to mean? Uh-oh. Well, I didn't mean... Don't worry about it. I'm just teasing. I realize I'm popular with the guys, but I've never really had time for a relationship like that. I'm actually not very good at relationships in general. Family moved around a lot when I was younger. I never had the same set of friends from year to year. So I guess I never really learned how to hold on to a long-term friendship. Instead, I just focused on my studies and my writing. I knew that I would have those no matter where I went. Wow, I never knew that about you, Monica. I'm sorry. Monica smiles away. Don't be sorry for me, Rex. I know I've missed out on some things, but I have no regrets about the life I've led. It's made me into who I am. Isn't that the truth? I'm glad you're here now at any rate. A wistful look passes over Monica's face. Yes, I'm glad to be here. Anyway, it's getting late. You should probably head back to your house. You're right, I should go. You want me to walk you back to your house? No, I don't live far from here. I'll head home in a few minutes. But I appreciate the gesture all the same. Well, alright then, it was nice talking to you. You won't stand and I turn to leave. Rex. Yes, Monica? Thank you. Just for sitting and talking with you? Yes. That was exactly what I needed tonight. You've helped me a lot. More than you know. Well, I'm always glad to be of service. Monica smiles at me one last time and I turn and head down the road that will take me back to my house. Ring ring, ring ring. Why ring ring? Why ring ring? Click. Hello? Yes, I knew you'd call. Look, I'm sorry I stormed out like that. I really appreciate this, but it's so much. I just needed to clear my head. Don't worry, I'm just down at the beach. In fact, I just ran into somebody. Who? His name's Rex. He's a friend from school. Anyway, I'll come home now. We have a lot we need to discuss. I love you too. The hell is this meant to be about? Well, anyway, back to Yuri. Rex, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Isn't that the song? Isn't that like that? The Blink, it's like, where are you? And I'm so sorry. Oh, I know. Yuri, are you gonna go deliver your final poem? You've only been up there twice today and your delivery's amazing. You really represent the literature club well. I think everyone's impressed at how articulate you are. Things are winding down, you really need to give one last performance. Monica, I can't. I'm waiting for Rex. He needs to be here for my final poem. I want him to hear it. Yuri, I don't know if Rex is gonna make it. What? Why not? Well, something came up with Sayori. Sayori? How dare she monopolize his time? She should be here helping us with the festival. Instead, she spirited Rex away like some sort of siren. I know you're upset, Yuri, but you really shouldn't be so hard on Sayori. Especially not today. Well, next time I see her, I plan on giving her a piece of my mind. I sincerely hope you do, Yuri. More than you know. What the hell does that mean? Oh, there he is. Oh, Rex, now and forever. Monica, I'm ready. Right, break a leg, Yuri. Rex, over here. Oh no. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm so glad you decided to stop by to learn more about our little club. As you know, we're holding a poetry reading today. While I've recited a few of my own, I've been waiting for the right time to recite this one. Poetry is a window. A window that allows you to look deep into the soul of a person. The act of writing a poem is a personal, even intimate experience. I once considered the possibility of sharing that experience obscene, but now because of one person, I've been inspired to share a piece of myself with all of you. As I'm a very private person, it has been very difficult for me. But this person has inspired me to become more than I thought I could be. I've written this poem especially for you. I pray that it might mean as much to you as it does to me. It does. She opened her mouth to say something, but the look on my face told her everything she needed to know. She walked past the crowd of people straight to me. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My hair pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My hair pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? She puts her arm around me and held me close to her. I couldn't raise my arms to hug her back. I was utterly drained and defeated. Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is a... Huh? My heart. I suddenly realized the room is silent. I glance up at Yuri, confused. Her eyes are fixed on me. I'm Monica. It takes me a moment, but I realize what she's seeing. And her face tells me exactly what she's thinking. The crowd notices the abrupt end of Yuri's poem. What's going on? Why did she stop? Hey, is there more? You can stand there as long as you want. I like looking at you, babe. Hey, cutie, you seem tense. You need something to calm you down. Wanna borrow my pen? I mean, I'm willing to help you. I'm willing to help. Hey, leave her alone, jackass. What did you call me, shrimp? Shrimp? Buddy, I'm hardly the smallest thing in this room. Oh my. Dude, that's a W. That is a W. I don't care what anyone says, that is a massive W. Is it not? Nutski to go up, man. Smallest hair. I'm sorry, everyone. Yuri. Oh no. Yuri. This is all my fault. I should go talk to her. No, Monica. I think I need to do it. You sure? I mean, Sayori. No, it's fine. I think Yuri understands her feelings towards me better than I understand my feelings towards her. And maybe I should have respected that more. I don't know. But I think she'll listen to me more than she will you, Monica. Okay. Just be careful with her. When Yuri ran out of the club room, I saw her turn and head down the hallway in the opposite direction from the way I normally enter. I think this hall is reserved for the honor students. I've never been down it. None of the clubs are using the hallway for the festival, which is partially dark and deserted. Yuri? My mind wanders as I search for Yuri. I have so many unresolved feelings for each of the girls. I've never been popular, and suddenly finding myself the center of attention of so many pretty girls. Well, it's made me feel pretty good, to be honest. It was really thrilling at first. It's kind of like being the star of my very own harem anime, or a dating sim. But as I've spent time with them, as I've learned more about who they are, I found that I care about each of them deeply. And now I'm afraid that I've hurt Yuri simply by knowing her. Just like Sayori. I push thoughts of Sayori out my head. I can't think about her now. I have to find Yuri. Yuri, please, I just want to talk to you. As I turn yet another corner, I hear a soft voice nearby. Can't really make out the words. Only one I can hear clearly is stupid, but the voice definitely belongs to Yuri. As I slowly move closer, I can hear muffled sobs in between the quiet words. My heart sinks. I hesitate and consider that maybe I should leave her be. Perhaps it'd be best if I gave her space. But then I suddenly think of Sayori again. I turn the corner slowly. Yuri, it's me. Listen, I really want to talk. Where is that sound effect from? What is that sound effect? Oh no, what's that sound effect? Is that like a Five Nights at Freddy's sound effect or something? Like, what is that? Yuri, you're bleeding. Yuri quickly pulls down her sleeve, hiding the bloody gashes on her arm. It is FNAF. Oh my god. Freddy jump scare, man. Rex, don't look at me, please. I'm too stunned to say anything. Never would have suspected. It's alright. I'm fine, really, I am. I think in the back of my mind, I knew that you wouldn't feel that way about me. But you and Monica, I mean, she's wonderful. You two make such a wonderful couple. Yuri. It's fine, really, it is. You two go off and be happy. Don't worry about me. Aww. Before I can say anything, Yuri turns around and runs away from me down the opposite hallway. Goodbye, Rex. Goodbye. The words echo in my mind, repeating over and over. First in Yuri's voice, then in Sayori's. The noise swells in my head. A symphony of chaos and anger. I feel faint. I steady myself by putting my hand on the wall. Yuri. Sayori. Why? As their names mixed with the horrid goodbyes adding to the misery inside my head, I find that my steadying hand is balled into a fist. I punch my hand against the wall again and again. Lightly at first, but stronger with each blow, until my knuckles sear with pain and the small spot on the wall I've been punching now bears the imprint of my fist. I want to scream. I want to shout, and let it out, and say no, But in the end, all I can manage is a whimper. Why? Why am I cursed like this? Why must I hurt the people I love? Yuri, Sayori, I've caused you both so much pain. Slumped to the floor in a crushed heap. And now I've lost you both on the same day. Alone with my self-loathing, I close my eyes, praying for a comfort that I know I won't find. Dot dot dot. What happened to Sayori? I open my eyes. Yuri's standing there before me. I didn't see her this morning. Came to the school anyway. Monica found a note she had written. A suicide note. Yuri gasps. Oh no. So I ran to her house, and I found her in her room, hanging. Yuri covers her mouth with her hands as realization comes to her face. She slowly lowers herself to the floor until she's on level with me, while still keeping some space between us. I got her down, took her to the hospital, and now, my voice quivers as it grows softer. I don't know if my friend is alive or dead. I begin to weep. For the first time today, tears stream down my face as the massive emotions the day has carried finally catch up to me. Yuri sits silently and watches me. I'm slightly aware of her actions. She's moved her hands from her mouth and starts to reach for me, but hesitantly pulls back as if unsure of what to do. I continue to cry for a few moments, while Yuri sits across from me, seemingly in a sort of stalemate with her own mind. After a while, I manage to compose myself slightly. I know how you feel about me, Yuri. I know you think I'm some kind of hero, some tower of strength like in your books, but I'm not. I'm not your hero. I'm not your white knight. I can't save you. I can't save anyone. I spread my arms slightly. This is all I am. Look at that. Nutsky's poem comes into effect once again. This is what Nutsky is the goal with. This is all I am. That's a Nutsky poem reference right there. I'm just a broken shell of a human being. I'm weak. I'm pathetic. And I'm beautiful. What? Beautiful. You're beautiful. You aren't a storybook hero. You aren't a conquering warrior or an invincible knight. You're a regular person. You have limits. And today I've watched you push yourself past those limits in service of those you care about. You came to the edge of what you could handle, and then went further just because others needed you. I think that's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Again, she timidly reaches out her hand. She hesitates as if she's afraid to cross an unseen barrier that exists between us. Finally, she slowly stretches her arm out the rest of the way until her hand rests on mine. As she reaches towards me, her arm slides out of her sleeve, exposing her wounds. She didn't button it when she pulled it down earlier, so it was just hanging loosely on her arm. She tenderly wraps her fingers around my hand. Her touch is soft and comforting. Oh, Rex, your hand. As Yuri says this, I realize the dull pain coming from my left hand for the first time. Yuri turns my hand over and spreads it out flat. There are several small glass shards embedded in my palm. I realize that they came from Sayori's glass butterfly when I smashed it on her desk. I'm now bleeding from the wounds. I must have pushed the shards in deeper when I clenched my fists up just now. Without hesitation, Yuri pulls out her knife from a spot on the inside of her jacket. This is the same knife she used when she came over to my house. This knife is smaller and more blunt. I realize that this knife isn't part of her ornate collection. I can only assume she carries it with her in her sleeve wherever she goes. Before today, I would have asked her what kind of pain she must feel every day to decide she has to resort to that. But now in my numb state, she also produces her first aid kit. She quickly removes a small cloth from the kit, as well as some disinfectant wipes and rubbing alcohol. She puts a small amount of alcohol on the cloth and wipes the blade of the knife clean. What are you doing? Yuri looks at me with sadness in her eyes. You're hurting. Let me take care of you. Please. I don't entirely understand what she's doing, but I know I want the pain to stop. I nod my head and Yuri continues. She gently rubs one of the wipes across the palm of my hand. Again, I feel the familiar stinging sensation. Yuri then holds my hand open and she carefully scrapes the edges of the blade long ways across my palm. I'm a little afraid at first, but the way Yuri's holding the knife keeps it from cutting my hand. The blade dislodges some of the glass pieces as it passes. They fall to the floor like hardened teardrops. Yuri passes the blade over my hand 3 times. When she's finished, all but a few deeply embedded pieces of glass have been removed. Yuri puts the knife down and reaches for her kit. Oh, I'm out of bandages. Undaunted, she reaches down and tears a strip of cloth off the bottom of her skirt. She wraps the piece of cloth around my hand, tying it loosely over my palm. This should do until you can have your hand looked at. Yuri. When she's finished, she holds her hands for a moment above my hand. Slowly, she moves them toward my face, and gently places her hands on my cheeks. I make eye contact with Yuri and notice for the first time that she's crying. We sit and stare at each other for some time. I was gonna ask if this was official, but I can see some issues. Oh boy. Very sad. Very sad. It's all very sad, except for the fingers being as horrific as they are. Oh no. Oh my indeed. Oh my indeed. Oh, they tried their best, and that's all that matters. As Notsky's poems proclaims, people can only try. Neither of us say a word, none are necessary. Finally, Yuri breaks the silence. You say you're broken. I'm broken too. You say you're weak. I know what weakness feels like. If you're spent, if you have nothing left to give, then lean on me, and I'll lean on you. And together, perhaps we can find a way to heal our broken spirits. For the second time in as many days, time stands still between me and Yuri. I can almost feel the weight being taken from my shoulders. It's almost like we needed each other, if only for this moment. From that day forward, for the rest of my life, I never felt more connected to another person as I did in that hallway. For the rest of your life, you never... 2 months later, oh my god, we're actually gonna find out if Sayori dies or not. Yo! We're gonna get to find out if Sayori dies. Monica and I sit in the club room alone together. It's been like this for some time now. Ever since the day of the festival, our club was said to be cursed. I don't know if the other students seriously believe that, but they'd have a good argument if they did. Monica, sorry, I was just thinking. I really wanted to grow this club before I graduated, as a way to leave something behind, I guess. But now with Sayori in the hospital and Yuri at counselors' meetings half the time, and Notsuki. And Notsuki? What the hell happens to Notsuki? Oh, bruh, nothing better happened to Notsuki. What do you mean, and Notsuki? What, hello? And Notsuki? What does that mean? They better not kill Notsuki. I'll be pissed if they kill Notsuki, that's all I'm saying. Our literature club has practically become a literature duo. I guess things didn't work out the way I planned, did they? Monica. I'm really sorry. Can't help but feel it's my fault. Don't blame yourself. You didn't cause anything. Sometimes life just isn't fair and there isn't anything you can do about it. Besides, I still have you. Monica smiles warmly at me. Rex, that night on the beach 2 months ago, there's so much I want to... Oh, Yuri. Yuri had come into the club room so quietly that neither one of us had noticed her. Hello, Monica. Rex. Hello, Yuri. I'm glad to see you, but I thought you saw the counselor on Fridays. Normally I do, but I have a special session this weekend, So I was able to make it to Literature Club today. Well, it's always a pleasure to have you here, Yuri. Oh boy. We're not getting much literature done in our Literature Club, I would say. Probably your father did something bad? No. No. Oh no. No, I'm sure that didn't happen. You know, maybe, you know, maybe she just moved away. Which is still bad. Damn, there's really no way that this could be like a good outcome, is there? I'm really glad you could make it today, Yuri. Yuri glances at me and smiles. Ever since the day of the festival, Yuri and I haven't spoken much. She completely stopped coming to the Literature Club for about a month after. For last month, however, she's been present about half the time. I know she's attending her counselling sessions, but I don't know if she's comfortable discussing them. I've been trying to keep the conversations light when we do talk. We discussed books and poetry, and she seemed pleased when I finally finished Portrait of Markov, but we haven't discussed anything deep since that day. How would the two of you like some tea? Yuri, I would never turn down any of your tea. Great. Rex, would you mind helping me get the water? Oh, sure thing, Yuri. Don't be long, you two. You see, Nutsky's poem very, very, very much, you know, is kinda suits Yuri quite a bit. With the whole, like, beach thing, in a way. I mean, that's, you know, it's pretty good, the beach poem. Gotta remember Fredder's abusive to her. Yeah, I don't remember in, like, what way. I don't know that it's, like, in a... I don't know, it's probably just in, like, a... It's probably not, like, in the worst way, right? That would be not good, like... You know? Yuri and I walked down the hallway and neither one of us said anything. The air becomes somewhat heavy as the absence of conversation becomes more and more apparent. We approached the water fountain and passed right on by, as if we both understand that getting more for tea wasn't the point of this walk. We turned the corner into the next hallway, which is now deserted. I realized that this is the place where I found Yuri during the festival 2 months ago. Rex, there's so many things I want to say. And I'm slowly learning how to say them. Yuri looks at the floor for a moment as if she's trying to collect her thoughts. I decide to help her out. Well, why don't you start out by telling me how your counselling sessions have been going for the last 2 months? Alright. Yuri takes a deep breath. As you know, I started seeing a counsellor after the incident at the festival. After we talked for a while, he decided that I suffer from social anxiety disorder. I've always had trouble connecting with other people, but my condition means that I suffer an inordinate amount of fear in regards to social situations. It's a type of phobia, like a fear of enclosed spaces or certain types of animals. Apparently people with my condition tend to shut themselves off completely if they don't learn how to cope with anxiety in a healthy manner. Yuri reaches up and rubs the top of her forearm. And it should be obvious to you that I developed a coping habit that was anything but healthy. My counsellor decided on a number of treatments for me. First off, he mutually decided that I needed to get rid of my knife collection. I was using them to harm myself, and we both agreed that regardless of how well my treatment goes, having them there would be something of a temptation for me that I don't need. I need to look forward, not back. So I sold my knives to another collector. I admit I never understood the appeal knives had for Yuri, but I know how hard it would be for me to get rid of my anime collection. I'm sorry, Yuri. I know how hard that must have been for you, but I'm proud of you for doing it. Yuri smiled sweetly. Thank you. And it isn't so bad. I do feel like a small weight has been taken off of me. I also think I may take up collecting spoons instead. Yeah, her next habit is going to be trying to gouge her eyes out. Oh my, she giggles slightly at that. Yeah, well, he does. Not sure if she's serious or not, but I return a slight chuckle. My counselors also start cognitive behavioral therapy sessions with me. I'm learning healthier ways to cope with the fear I carry. I've been reciting some of my poetry to my counselor. Admittedly, that has been fairly easy. Yuri looks away and blushes. When I recite, I usually think of how easy it was to recite poems to you. I can feel my face flush with warmth. And lately he's been pairing me up with a girl who has similar problems to me. And she goes to a special school in another town. She was badly burned when she was a child, and her self-consciousness over her burns has made it difficult for her to interact with other people. Yuri again rubs her forearms. I guess she and I are both scared. But our counselors thought it would be good for us to have group therapy together. Our first session was somewhat awkward. Neither of us spoke much, but slowly we've opened up to each other. She's taught me how to play chess, and I've shown her the wonders of a good cup of tea. I feel like I've met a new friend. Yuri beams with pride. That's awesome, Yuri. Sound like you've made some great strides these past few months. Yuri continues to smile at me. You've always been so kind and supportive, Rex. And that's why I feel I owe you an apology. Yuri, you don't need to apologize for anything. Yes, I do. When we met, I quickly developed feelings for you. I didn't completely understand those feelings. I'm still comprehending them, to be honest. But due to my lack of understanding, I placed you on a pedestal that was much too high for anyone to climb. I made you into a perfect version of what I wanted you to be, and that wasn't fair to either of us. I'm truly sorry for that. Like I said, there's nothing to apologize for, Yuri. I've also been coping with feelings that I don't understand. Sometimes I think if I had been less confused about those feelings a few months ago, everything would... No, don't say that. Yuri quickly reaches out and takes my hand in hers. Her touch is more firm than it was before. I'm surprised by how much more confident she is now. She glances away for a moment and blushes, but she doesn't remove her hand. I truly believe that our hearts beat in tandem. Ever since that special moment 2 months ago, I could believe nothing less. I don't know if that means we're destined for each other, or if that means our paths have simply crossed for now. But whatever the future holds, I'm a better person today because I've met you. Never forget that. Yuri touches me deeply. Yuri's words touch me deeply, my bad. I'd never admit it out loud, but I'm actually fighting back tears. I can't cry, of course. I have a tough guy image to maintain. Yuri releases my hand and reaches into her bag. She pulls out a package wrapped in blue paper. I don't feel that it's right for me to pursue a closer relationship with your ex. I'm finally learning who I am, and I feel that I have a ways to go before I'd be ready to ask for that. But I don't want to be completely apart from you either. This Saturday I'm going to the beach to be by myself. My counselor feels that this would be a good exercise for me now that I've been progressing. I'm supposed to be alone to learn more about myself. But a slight grin spreads across Yuri's lips. I think I found a small way to cheat, as it were. At noon on Saturday, open that package and follow the instructions inside. I think you'll understand then. She hands me the package and I agree to her terms. Noon Saturday, not a moment before. Nice. Also could be thinking about the mods for Nutski since the mods for Frederick's period. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully it's not that bad, because in the original, all I remember about it was that he was like an alcoholic, and he didn't like her having like the manga in her room and stuff. She was like, oh, I raised a nerd, oh, and then like would just throw like a ball at her or something. Like that was the extent to which I thought it went to. I was kind of hoping that it didn't go any further than that. But maybe it does, which would be not good. The rest of the day seems to drag on into Saturday morning. Normally I'd be entertaining myself with the usual regime of games and anime, but today I'm too busy watching the clock. Hours tick away until finally it hits noon. I quickly tear open the package. Inside is a large book. Oh. Oh, interesting. We're gonna read at the same time. On the cover is a woman in a Victorian dress standing in front of a large iron gate. It is night with a large full moon partially obscured by clouds. The title is written on large fancy silver letters. The Night and the Fury. I flip over to read the back. Apparently it's about a woman who resolves to break free of the restrictions of an overbearing 19th century society by joining up with a group of werewolf hunting vigilantes. I open up the cover and find a small note tucked inside. I open the note and read it aloud. Rex, I felt that this book might have some parallels to my own journey. I'll begin reading it on the beach at noon on Saturday. Won't you read it with me? Perhaps we can discuss it when next we meet. I chuckled to myself. Of course Yuri would pick a book like this. I started reading the first chapter, comforted by the knowledge that even though Yuri and I may be separated by distance, the space between us is never greater than the turn of a page. He heals the broken-hearted and binds up their wounds. Psalm 147:3. Nice. We got a little Bible quote for Yuri. Very nice. Episode 2, The Space Between. Damn. Well, that was slightly sad, one might say. One might say that that was a little sad. Just ever so slightly sad. You know, rip Yuri. Very, very sad. Very unfortunate. You hate to see it. But what I find very sad is the fact that I wasn't as close to being finished as I thought I was yesterday. And so we didn't get to do Nutski. And I was very excited to do Nutski. And now Nutski's gonna have to wait. Oh no. It's a little bittersweet. Yeah, I guess so. Like, you don't know what happens next. I guess that's kind of always the thing, though. It's like, oh, well, maybe she'll get better, or maybe she won't. Maybe you'll never see her ever again, but at least she won't be dead. I mean, that's good. You know, she's not dead. She's getting better, so that's always good. I'm not really sure if she'll continue to get better, but I don't think we'll ever find out, unless we get a slight little... What they might do with episode 3 is what they did with episode 2 there, where they mentioned Sayori briefly, just so that we, you know she's alive. You know? Right? They did mention she was alive at the end, right? I mean, they didn't say she was dead. She's alive, right? I didn't, like, misread that. She was meant to be alive, yeah. Well, anyway. I don't know, I don't really want to start into Nutski now, since we can't save. Like, we can't save initially. So, I feel like maybe could draw something, potentially. Think she's alive? Yeah, I think so too. We could maybe draw something. I don't know, like, if, I don't know. What have we got? We've got like an hour. No, we've got 40 minutes. Could just work on Miku. I could just work on Miku, which could be good. I'm just thinking, it's like, am I gonna turn these into videos? Am I? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not, because, like, I didn't even do the actual game as videos, so... Right? Am I tripping? I didn't do the, like, the actual game itself. So maybe we just like don't. I might finish that Nutski that I started though. I did start that Nutski on stream, which could be good. Miku or a Yuri speedrun? Guess we could do a Yuri speedrun since, you know, we are Yuriing. It wouldn't feel right to do Miku. Could do a little Yuri speedrun. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do a little Yuri speedrun. Sure. Alright. Yuri time. Half that girl recovering girl, left out girl, and hidden feelings girl. Left out? Who's left out and who's hidden feelings? Monica's hidden feelings? Nutski's not left out, she's just, you know... Well, I mean, we're gonna be plopping her in the next one, I hope. I hope we're gonna be slapping her. We may not be, but I hope so. Also for this, I'm like... I don't know, I'm like annoyed at this. Because I feel like I've not gotten the shape of Miku's face, like, correct. I feel like this is not... Like, I don't know, I feel like this is not... You know, I don't... Like, just this line here, I don't know, it's a bit... Anyway, that's a problem for me to fix another day. Which I guess, depending where I look at it from, it's not a big issue. Like, it's fine from some angles, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just looking too deeply into it. Left out because what happened to her? Well, we'll find out what happened to her tomorrow, potentially. We'll find out tomorrow, maybe, I hope. You know, I was excited for it, but now that we know and Nutski, Monica sadly says and Nutski, so now I'm a little bit like, now I kinda don't wanna know. I'm like, oh, what do you mean and Nutski? What does that mean? You know? So we will see. But for now, we are going to Yuri. If I can frickin' get everything, like, untangled. Okay. Very good. Gotta find out what happened to your second favorite. Yeah, true, exactly. We'll find out tomorrow, probably. I would say Sunday at the latest, depending on whether I stream or not. I'm hoping to be. But if something comes up, then I will not be, so we will see. I'm not exactly sure about tomorrow, but I'm hoping that we will. Yuri. See, I want to do something with Yuri with, like, the pen, but I'm like, that's a little insensitive, you know, it's a little insensitive if we do a little pen action, you know, can't be doing that. Do I want to do, like, a portrait? I don't know. Let's re-edit this. I guess we can leave the background music going, I guess. Have the pen in her hand and she just smiles at it. Oh, I was gonna finish that last sentence with I wanna do the pen, but I feel like it's kinda sad and we should do something sad instead, but you know. I like where your mind's at. That's good. However, I will say I've seen probably the best version of that exists. Which was, we saw it on stream the other day, which was DDLC Yuri pen, which was this one. This one, I think this is like exactly what you're saying. Like I was like, oh, it's this one. That's what. Yes, that's what you mean. What do we want to do? Yuri. Could go sad. Do something a little abstract. Like we could have like the knife blade kind of coming across, right? Because they did say it was like the knife was like really, like it looked really good, right? It was like an ornate knife. So I don't know what that looked like, but we'll just do like a default knife for now. And then they said it was like super detailed and like patterned and stuff. This is quite complicated to do actually. However, we probably wanted to take up like the whole screen basically. See, I feel like this is where if I had like imagination TM it'd be really good. Cause what I would do then is we would just have like so let's just say we have like Yuri here and she's like super crying, like she's like super duper crying, she's like whoa, she's like super crying. We'll obviously make those bigger because, you know, they look a little freaking strange. Far too small. Want to lighten the mood a little bit? Oh, you know, yeah, true. That's a good point. That's a good point. My idea was not to lighten the mood at all. My idea was to make the mood even worse. That was my idea. Which, you know, if I could capture the mood, that is. Holy shite. Well, eyes need work for sure, but again, this is a speed run, so we'll do that at a point. So my point was I was gonna do like this, where like you can just kind of see her eyes, like her reflection crying, and then she's like looking into the blade, and so while she's looking into the blade, there's also like, so she's crying, and you can only see her reflection, right? So you can't even, like, when it'd be finished, you won't even see like this down here, you just see like her eyes. Like, you won't see her head or anything, you just see like her reflection here, and like her hair or whatever. And that'll be kind of it. And then you'll see like the knife will be like, there'll be like from here, her tears could like gradient into like a blood, like, you know, like this is cool. Like we could have like the freaking blood coming, and then like, so it could look like the tears and the blood are like, you know, like they're flowing into each other, where like the hurt and the sadness are combining, or something like that. I don't know. I don't know, clue. And then she's, you know, she's looking at herself in the thing, and she's like, she's so sad and she doesn't know what to do. She's like, oh, I don't know. Oh, is that me? And maybe her mouth could be open a little bit. And then we just see like the bottom of her mouth being open, so we can't really tell if she's like, maybe she's like shocked of what she sees, or maybe she's excited. I mean, we have no real idea of which is which. And then I don't know what we'd put like over here. Well, we could do like over here, because this would be the background. So she's probably like looking down at the knife now, and so she's looking down at it. The floor is probably going to be here on the bottom, and so we could have like the floor just being the floor, you know. And there could maybe be like a little, or maybe we could have like the desk, like maybe her desk could be here, and alright, so like maybe her desk could be here, and we'd put the pen on the desk to lighten the mood, you know. Maybe we put the pen on the desk to lighten the mood. And you know, we just, you know, we say, yo, hey, you know, why is there like a puddle around the pen? It's funny with the imagination, but not the skill. Of the skill, not the imagination. Yeah. But you know, I feel like something like this works. You know, something like that would probably work, right? I think the knife could be maybe bigger as to, or like, either knife could be bigger, or we could make her face smaller, so that you would see more of it on the knife. Or we just make the knife bigger to take up more of the screen or whatever. So we can maybe have it like this. We can see just like, you know, we can see like just her face. And like the hair. Where do we get our reference? We need a reference. Give me a reference. DDLC area. How do you think, chat? That's a good reference. That's a pretty good reference right here, chat, yeah? No! And we could also probably have like we could probably do it like in different ways also. Like, for example, so we could have like the hair coming down like this, and whatever else where the hair comes down. So our hair comes down like this or whatever, and then we can maybe even have it that like we can maybe have it that like in the foreground, like, because she's in like first person POV, so we could have like right here we could have over here we could have like her hand, like where she's like holding the knife in her hands, just like she's holding it like in her palm. She's like, what have I done? You know, she's like, she's got the knife, you know. I like the way that I flamed that one guy for the way he tried to draw the hands in the thing, and now my hands are going to look horrible. Maybe I deserve it. Maybe I've judged too harshly. Anyway, get the general idea across. You know, she's like, oh, what have I done? And she'd probably see her other hand over here or something. Well, you wouldn't, but whatever. And her hand's gonna be a lot bigger because of how, like, it is. You know, how the knife is so close and that. I think that's probably not the best way to even go about this. The best way is probably just like... if we're in this POV... You know what? Like, it's not even a joke, but like, because of how big they are, you know, like, sometimes when, you know, things are big, they appear in places, and so, to fill up some space, you know, maybe we put this here instead. Possibly, or we put it over here. We could put it either side. Either side probably works, but this side is maybe best. I don't know. This would be good because it would allow for like a pattern on the... We could put a pattern over on this side, which would be good. And then it's like diagonal, which is good. And then what else would we want to do here? Where is this? This is here. Get rid of that, and then look, might seem insensitive, but if this is a POV, you know, this is what we might be maybe seeing. You know, we might be seeing. You know, we might be seeing that. We might be seeing those. We might be seeing them a little bit, and then we can have like some hair going down as well, just alongside it or whatever. But like, yeah, you know, and then whatever the pattern would be. What's a good pattern? What's a pattern we can do? Any patterns tickle your fancies? Do we have patterns that we like? Any patterns in particular? We like some patterns. We could do like, you know what could be good? Roses. Roses would be good symbolism here. Because roses have thorns, as they say. Brown and white. Cool. We'll do our brown and white roses. Very nice. I used to be good at doing these because they're not very difficult. I don't know why I've gotten overs. I haven't done them in a while, I guess. This used to be a thing I like actually enjoyed, because I did one art of this for a certain character, and I really enjoyed it. I was like, wow, this is cool. I like this. And then we'll have our little like thorns coming out, just to like symbolize, like, oh, you know, that's the whole point of a rose, is it's beautiful, but it's super thorny. And just like that, Yuri is beautiful and super horny. Jokingly. Not really. Anyway. I'll just copy paste this a couple times, I guess, just to like for speed. Again, this is a speed run, so just like flip it or whatever. Just have it be like this. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, we could do like a heart shape with these. Well, not really. I'm not better to do all that, but you know, for speedrun, it's all good. And then we can just we can put some love hearts here as well, just as like other kind of things. I have to rotate. And roses are red. Look at that. Tom Edder's shirt. For rose, make it purple and red. Ooh. Ooh. Purple is interesting. I don't know if I want the tits to be here. I think that's a bit like too crudely done at the moment. I think we'd have to put a bit more care into doing it. You know, I'm not a woman, so I don't know what it would look like from this angle. I don't know what POV you were a woman looks like, to be honest. Maybe that could be fine. That seems probably okay. Do I put anything in the background? Probably just the floorboards, right? Floorboards is probably fine. Like, blur it out, like super blur it. Make it super blurry. Just so it's like there in the background, right? Just have something there in the background, right? And then we'll still do the hair. Alright, that's probably as good as I'm gonna get it in a speedrun. So, you know. We can have like a black edge here, maybe. Well, I'm thinking about the freaking chat. I'm not. It's just, it doesn't seem right. If I put the pen, what if just on the floor you just see the pen and the puddle that it's in? What if that's how we do it instead? Oh, oh no. Currently playing Burnout 3 for the PS2. I got the Burnout Paradise remaster, so I don't know which one that was, but I had a friend who was like, yo, I played that game as a kid, it's super good, and I was like, oh really? He's like, yeah, and we got it and we played it once, but the one time we played it was very good. I did like it. Could do like a serrated edge like this. Make it more like obvious that it's like actually like, whoa, this is like sharp. This is like, whoa. I think we want to do the whole thing with kind of sharp, kind of shapes going on, I guess. Burnout Paradise Remaster for 360 PS3 and PC. Well, I got it on the PS4, so I guess they did another one. It was very, very cool. I did like that there was like the slow-mo crashes that they had like even on online. Thought that was cool. It was kind of like, it wasn't actually, but it, like they made it look kind of slow motion-y. Because they would show you the replay like in the lobby, and I was like, oh, very nice. Very nice. You got to see the kill cams and stuff. It's nice. I'll play it on stream. I'll play it on stream. I probably wouldn't, just for the same reason that I wouldn't play Sonic on the Sonic Racing on stream. It's just I feel like the whole, like, I think there's two sides to it, right? Like, I think the fact that it's like kind of races makes it easier to hop into, because if you hop into a story game stream and it's been on for a while, then you hop in, you're like, oh, I don't know what's happening in the story, I have no clue, alright, GG, I'm out. But I feel like with like something like a racing game or like a game where it's like multiple matches, it's like, oh, well, you know, this match is about to end and I'll get to see the next one in a few minutes and see what's going on, right? So I guess there's good and bad to it. I would probably ideally want to do, like, if I was to like sit down and finish this, I'd want to like really go to town on this kind of detailing. Just the fact that like there's really not a lot of like, it's really like zoomed in on the face, so I'd want to make it like a lot more detailed. Could do like a lot more like eyelashes and stuff, and just do lots of like little things to make it look a little better. It'd probably be best in this to hide one of her eyes. Or alternatively, there would be the option to have like, I guess I've not trolled, but I think there's like a way to like have like a dual kind of emotion, or like in one eye she's like, she's sad in one eye, but in this eye she's like super happy. She's like, because she really wants it. So she's like, you know, she's like, yippee. Yeah, oh well, doesn't really work out that way, I guess. I guess not. I'm not good enough for that yet. Expressing one emotion on a face is hard enough without trying to do two. Oh, it does. We got a few more minutes left, right? Yeah, we got 4 minutes. We can do it. Surprised I'm drawing Yuri before Notsuki. Well, it's just the fact we did Yuri's chapter, right? We have time left over, so I just figured like we'll do Yuri. And I did stare at Notsuki on stream like the other day, right? And I was pretty happy with how it was going. You see, that's the thing though, like if I start something and then I don't finish it, like straight away, it's like, oh, I'll end up like the frickin' pots. It's gonna be like these damn pots that the guy frickin', it'll be the one pot, man. Always happens, always happens. I feel like making Yuri more detailed in general would be like a nice hint to her character of like using like the big long elaborate phrases of being like, you know, she likes to use her big words and her long phrases to express things, you know. I think that could be like something, you know. This is too big. Make it smaller. It's not bad. Her face is kind of sharp, so you can kind of go with like a sharp little kind of. I feel like I'm trying to get like a Mona Lisa style thing going on here where it looks like she's smiling, but she's not smiling. Because like, how do we make it look like a smile and a frown simultaneously, you know? Printing her teeth might be good. Oh my, I gotta do more mounts. I did realize this the other day. I actually realized it too, that the mouth is very important, because I had mispositioned this mouth before, which I don't know if I can go back to when it was mispositioned. I can. When it was like this, I was like, damn, something's wrong with this, and I don't know what it is. And then I changed it very, like, not a lot, but it did get better. And I'm like, oh damn, that's crazy. Tiny little movement changed it that much, like, I don't know what. So maybe, I don't know, maybe like this. Do like a wobble, kind of. If only I could. If only I could. She's angry what she's becoming. If I was good enough, it would look very cool. I agree. I see what you're going for. I like it. I like it. I just... As of now, probably not good enough. As in, I've not... If I find a reference for it, I'd probably be able to do it, but... We'll see. You know, it's something. It's something. It's not like... It's not crazy. But it's, you know... I think for the time we had, it's not horrendous. You know, I think for the time we were allotted, it was not that bad. Oh my, that is no memo. Oh no, it's falling apart. Why does she look fat? Ah! Oh my god. This way. She still looks a little chubby. Not ideal. Not ideal. But you know, beggars cannot be choosers, as they say. What colour are eyes? Presumably purple. Yep. There's like a cool effect you can do that makes it look like super hazy when they're crying. But obviously, I don't really got the time for all that. But, you know, unfortunate. You know, not the worst ever. Not horrible. I mean, it's not that bad. I'll go with like maybe like one of these back here. Well. I guess maybe a gold kind of steel color. I'm not really sure how to do like a metal effect, but could add like maybe some shine. Like reflections of light, maybe. Maybe. And then can add like a black kind of edge along here. And we can put a little shine on that as well. And I think we'd really want like some like beveled kind of, like there's like this knife style that it's like Damascus, so we could have like a Damascus kind of effect going on, but that'd take a lot more time. But as a, you know, a rough general thing, it's not horrible, you know, it's not awful. And then, I don't know, just for like a background, just really quickly, we'll do like, nothing. We'll do, this gradient. You know, it's something. This appearance is not bad. Yeah. I think with a lot more time and detail, and even just like, really just like, if we group it all up, like this, and we do this, we kind of like remove a lot of the background. I mean, even then, that's making it a little better. Anyway, it's something, it's not terrible for speedrun. It's practice, and that's what counts. So anyway, thank you all for watching, appreciate it, hope to see you all again next time, and bye.